Welcome all to our Sunday night live stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. I'm joined alongside my co-host, as always, my guy, Troy Torrance. Troy, it's been a roller coaster ride, as always. And a very wildly interesting day that started off horrifyingly bad for me, but we've almost fully pulled it out of the fire. And on top of that, Troy, my friend, I made it to the final two of the Survivor pool at Pub Sports Radio with my friend Billy Friedrich, star of the Pig Milk Play of the Day. And I called up my friend Pig Milk, and I said, "We won, man! We fucking won, you and me! We won! Let's split this money right now and be winners!" So we each took $2K American. Felt the love, felt the friend vibes, and got richer as a couple of buddies. Shout out to Pig Milk. And just before you chime in, I want to play Pig Milk. My man, Billy, and I splitting the $4K. I won it alone 2 years ago, lost in the first round last year, and Pig Milk, sweet, blessed Pig Milk, and I cashed the Survivor. I'm pumped up. Nice to win with my friend Billy, and we'll talk about pulling the week out of the fire. Troy, my friend, sorry I ranted a little bit long. I'm a little pumped up for getting that cash with Billy. So I just want to toast everybody. Rock with us, Pub Sports Radio.
I was about to propose it as soon as you turn it over.
Oh, well, propose it. Take it away. I'm pumped up.
Avoiding avoiding landmines like you've proven the ability to do. You and Billy Friedrich couldn't deserve it more, right? Two great guys that deserve it, man. Cheers to the boys. Cheers to Pub Sports Radio for running a great channel. And let's get some cash tonight.
Let's get some cash tonight. Oh, it's nice. Nice to split it with a friend. It was very fun time talking with my friend Billy Friedrich today. Luke Burrow says, cheers for another 5-0 against spread contest. Luke Burrow in the runnings for the Heartbreaker Cottage's perfect week $1,000 bonus. Let's talk about the game ahead and what has gone on today. Troy, my man, thank you for joining me. How has your day gone? Take it away.
It started off terribly, like we were talking about backstage. It started off awful. You know, the Jets had 14 points with 2 total yards on the board. The Jaguars had 17 points with 40 total yards on the board. And it was pretty gross. But then the 3 o'clock games, you know, all the dogs barked early and the favorites came home. And luckily, my 2 top bets, right? I was heavily invested in the Rams and the Ravens. Both came through. Right now, I'm 12-8. I'm up like 1.88 units. But that goes to show you. Look at that. You hit 12-8. That's 60%. You think that's really good, right? That nets plus 1.88 units. So think about that when you start seeing all these numbers flying around Twitter land.
Oh, yeah. That's why you can't just put win-loss, generally speaking. Doesn't tell the story. For me, it was going to be horrible. As you guys know, I started 0-2 on Thursday with Las Vegas, Denver, first half over, full game over. Then all of a sudden,
I've forgotten about.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I'm 0-4 after Berlin, losing Atlanta, Indianapolis, first half under 24.5, full game under 48.5. So I'm 0-4. Jacksonville, Houston, first half under, full game under. Couldn't have been worse. And then I lose the Panthers double result. So there's 7 losses right there. But then come the winners. New Orleans, Carolina, first half under 20.5, cashed. Full game under 40, cashed. And the New Orleans Saints are the reason why, the main reason why Billy and I are splitting the Survivor pool. Then I cashed the 3-team parlay. I rarely make them. Baltimore, Detroit, Rams, plus 174. Rams -3. So there's 4 winners, but 4.74 if you include the 3-game parlay. Then, so there's 4 winners. Then Dolphins +8. I mean, very easy. Use it in the contest too. So there's 5. So now I'm 5-7. Then I lose Cleveland, New York Jets first half under and full game under. But I hammered the 52.5. You know, more than a unit, which I never do live. I was so convinced that this was a crazy aberration that we'd seen so far. But that doesn't count for my records, of course. I cashed with the Giants, Bears, full game under, first half under. So that makes me 7-9, which isn't horrific. 7-9. And now I have added the Chargers. For those of you who run with me, know that my pops sent in 200 on the Steelers money line and 200 on the spread. I did not send it in. So it's like, and I wasn't going to bet the Chargers at first, but then the market became bullish. So let's set up the game. I also have an SGP, just, feeling pumped up with the score with my guy, Billy Friedrich. There's our guy, Big Show Picks in the house. Nice that the Lions showed who they really are again this week. Londo on the Chargers -3. I'm going to copy and paste everybody's action here. But let's set up the game.
Gamble off an L, bro. Don't get in front of them.
Let's roll here, because as incredible as the Rams looked for my futures, the Seattle Seahawks look mighty phenomenal, and they play next week. So there's a ton of interest in what the hell is going to happen there. Let's talk about our game here in front of us this very evening. First off, we're at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Perfect conditions. We have a Steelers offense that has looked questionable. 15th ranked passing offense, 25th ranked rushing. Very good in the red zone. Rodgers is being on point. The defense has a poor pass defense, rush defense, third down defense numbers. A very strong pass rush and very good red zone numbers. So that is the situation with them. The Steelers come in off a 27-20 victory at home over the Colts, and I just felt like there was a recency bias, of these Steelers, what they did last week. I thought that immediately when Pop sent it in. Another part is when Pop sends in, his fade to the Chargers, it usually comes with very long, well thought out arguments. This one didn't. And I believe that the Chargers are more prepared to handle the loss of Joe Alt. And there's been a ton of work that's gone into it. So we know that they picked up Trevor Penning from the Saints for a 6th round pick in 2027. They're not starting him, Troy, because the main thing is Austin Deculus is back he was hurt for 2 weeks. So they have Austin Deculus at left tackle, at left guard Zion Johnson, at center Bradley Bozeman, at right guard Mekhi Becton, and at right tackle Trey Pipkins. I know that Becton has not been grading out very high, but it wouldn't shock if that side of the line isn't too bad. And now you have Trevor Penning, champing at the bit to get in there and help out. Jamari Sawyer is also another option. So they actually have healthy pieces on the offensive line that are ready to jump in here. BJ, my man, I love that you're on the Chargers money line. It seems like a very good spot here.
If you got in real early on the Chargers, you're getting the same line, roughly the same line you're getting right now. Actually,
yes, you had to time it at a certain way. You're absolutely right. Let's get into this line history and then hand it over to Troy Torrance coming in off another strong week. Right now, we have the Chargers at -120 for the -3. That's great because I moved on it late. I moved on it today, this afternoon. I got -115, and then it went 5 cents against me. I was like, oh, God, did I time this poorly? But now it's a -120. I think it's a very bullish look from the market as we dealt with a 2.5 for a lot of the week. This total is a 45.5, opened up at 46.5, dropped all the way down to 44.5, and it was a 44.5 up until 2 minutes ago. So it just jumped up to 45.5 here. And when we get into the cash flow here we go. When we get into the cash flow, I thought I had it up, but I've got it up now. So this is from Odds Logic cash flow. We have 52% of the tickets and 67% of the cash on the Pittsburgh Steelers. 67% of cash on the Steelers, and now we see it, very clearly moving towards the Chargers. 69% of tickets on the under, 57% of cash on the over. I kind of like points in this game, so I'm not on the over per se, but I'm interested here. The Circa has 53% of their tickets, 67% of the cash on the Pittsburgh Steelers. It got up to 16.82. When it was 16.82, by the way, this was a 2.5. But as the money started coming in on the Chargers, Circa respected it, and so did other books here. So that's the situation. That is the situation. We're going to talk about everybody's action here in the chat. But Troy Torrance, take it away. Steelers, Chargers, SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California.
I think that this market is absolutely fascinating. And I think you could play on this market in spite of any matchup that you might consider because, the bookies aren't handing out free cash. They're not handing out Steelers +3, +3.5 without reason. I mean, I see the fact that this has moved back towards the Chargers recently as the most bullish move of the day. A 3 -120 right now, going right back. It's basically a 3.5. It's basically back to where it opened at. The money line price is there already. And I just think that doesn't happen without reason. And if you look at the history of home favorites that open and close between 3 and 3.5, when the road team is getting 50% of more of the bets and 50% more of the cash, it almost matches this exact market we're looking at. Whether you look at the total, whether you look at the cash flow, when you look at the average of the sample. The road team, or the home team in this case, is 13-5 ATS, 17-2 straight up. That's 89% on the money line. So I love that we're opening and closing above 3. That's the first thing. I mean, right away, I know that this is a green light. I also know that it's a green light because you look at what happened with the Steelers over the past few weeks. I planned this team out. Like I had a plan the spot last week with the Colts and the Steelers. I hammered the Steelers last week. It was because everyone left them for dead. Right? All the action was coming in on the Colts. Every single dollar, every single bet was coming in on the Colts. And the week before that, every single dollar against the Packers was coming in on the Steelers. I got this perfectly right. Right now, I zigged, I zagged. I'm going back to zig. You got to fade the public in these Steelers games. It's proven to be very true throughout the season. I think this is a perfect spot. Sell this team high. So we're just going to throw everything we've seen from the defense out the window because of one performance where they forced 6 turnovers against the Colts and only won by 7 points. I think there's a lot to be taken away from that game. I was at that game. I was boots on the ground. There were still holes on the defense. Yes, Danny Jones on grass, outdoors. He's not the same specimen. The whole Colts team is not. Look what happened with the Falcons today. So you can even downgrade that performance right away because they caught him with their pants down. Like, that's not impressive to me. I think that you look at him on paper, it's hard to bet against this team. It's hard to get bet against Tomlin, Rodgers at quarterback. But who is he throwing to? How are they running the football? Because the Chargers defense is legitimate. They're going to play cover 4. They're very disciplined. Harbaugh's going to have these guys in the right positions to be successful. And then on the opposite side, the Steelers defense, Jekyll and Hyde. Who knows? Okay, you know what? If they come out and they absolutely lock up today, I'll be the first to admit I'm wrong. Until then, I feel like -3. I bet it early in the week. I had this coming in on Tuesday on Bankroll Blitz. -3, -105. I think that's not enough. I honestly want more action on this Chargers team. And, I'm kind of running late because I thought this market would be way more neutral than it is right now. This is just making me more bullish on the side.
I love everything about it. I love everything about it here. We do have cappers on the other side, of course. Look, you guys can make reasonable arguments for being on that side. My pops did as well. It's great to see all of you guys. We're going to dive a little deeper. We're going to talk about action here from cappers in the chat. Also want to give everybody a shout out. And Mel, I wanted to fade the Canucks so bad, but I cannot bet a team that wins 9-1. I can't bet them the next night. So I had to stay off that spot, which hurt me very much. We have Troy and I both on the LA Superchargers here. Thank you all for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. Action Jackson, sorry to hear about the Bucks costing you that cake.
Oh, tough. Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm opening my books right now, and I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. You know that feeling when you start refreshing all your accounts and you just see all those fucking, maxing out. It's like, it's time to withdraw, right? We got to take some money off the top. Can't let these fucking books shut down, go illiquid on our ass.
You're right. We have Dougie Wise cashing his Rams -3. He's on the Steelers with confidence here. +3 at +100. Mr. Sparkle, Gerald Jones, Flea Mathis, Aaron Gaza, JM, Anthony Velez. We got Dizzy Donuts, Irish King, Curtis Berry, Luke Burrow, Ronnie Loft, and AJ Stogg still. Gerald Jones, a great group rocking with us here. Thank you guys for joining us. EWM community. Harold Williams, so cold. Kevin Ponachera says, win against all the Cappers and smash the Pats plus 3-2 units. Nice job, Kevin.
He was in there on Tuesday talking about that, so that is props to Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin saw that clear. I stayed off of that one completely. That one.
Yeah, I stepped on a landmine, man. That Patriots team fucking stepped up, and I've been talking about the Bucs being frauds. I'm not saying they were fraudulent. It was a closer game than you might think, but at the same time, I think the Pats were the right side at plus 2.5.
We have my dude in the house, EWM community, talking about Gadsden over 52 receiving yards. Londo is on the Chargers -3. Great to see all you guys. Man, bear, pig, and not only that man, bear, pig, but our fish, the Dolphins. The Dolphins got it done for us in many ways, because that also helped in the Survivor as well. Alan Minton, thank you for joining us. The wager detective in the house. Big Show picks is on Gadsden, 8-ton touchdown, and Rodgers 2 TDs and and Metcalf 3 receptions. Rodgers 2 TDs, passes. Metcalf 3 receptions.
Oh yeah. I should mention, man, the database says over. And honestly, I can make a good case for the over too, because I don't think either team's really going to have a lot of success on the ground today. So if neither team's going to have success on the ground, it's going to lead to a lot of passing, a lot of variance, volatile plays, explosive plays, sack fumbles, whatever it might be. And I think that there's going to be good underneath coverage with the cover 4 from Harbaugh. So it's going to force Aaron Rodgers to throw it downfield, hold the ball a little bit longer. I definitely see an over, but I don't do good when I bet sides and totals in the same game.
I see an over as well. The issue is for me that it just really wasn't respected at all by the books, and so I'm fine. I obviously wasn't seeing totals clearly this week, and I've got a chance here with the Chargers, and not sending in Pops' action and picking up the Survivor cake with Billy. I'm in an okay spot. I did throw in my first rec SGP in a long time. The main reason why, Troy, and I don't really care that much about stuff, good luck stuff and all that shit, but 2 years ago, I came in here after winning the Survivor. I put together an SGP, paid out about 11-1, and it cashed for me. It was just $100, paid out 1,100. And so here we are 2 years later, cash in the Survivor. Don't win it. We're still battle for the title, but split it with my friend Billy. And so I put together another SGP. And as I was building it, it was like, God, it's a lot, expecting a lot of different things to happen, which doesn't generally work for me. But I still moved on it. This is a 6-1 SGP. They gave me a 50% bonus with $40 of it, and I wanted at least 100 on it, so I put 60 on top of it without the bonus. It pays out 820, so it's plus 720 basically, but plus 600 it really is. This is Chargers' first team to 10 points. Now there's 7 legs. It's not going to be easy. Chargers first to 10 points, Chargers first half, and Chargers full game. So there's 3 of the 7. Herbert over 260.5 passing yards, one to attack the Steelers secondary, and Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns. There's 5. Then the one thing that I kept circling back to when looking at these teams was they each are very, very good defending the red zone. The Chargers are the 4th ranked red zone defense, while the Steelers are the 7th ranked red zone defense. The Steelers red zone offense is 7th. It's been very good with Rodgers. For the Chargers, their red zone offense has been very poor all year, 26th. So with all that put together, I think there will be field goals in this game because of the ability of the red zone defenses to step up. So I took over 2.5 field goals. That's number 6. And then number 7 is both teams to score 15 points. So it's 7-legger. It's basically plus 720. And, if I didn't remember so clearly, for memory's sake, you remember those spots so clearly. I don't remember how much I put, but I pulled over at a gas station, and I drive past the gas station all the time thinking it's far from here. It's like on the way downtown. And I made a huge bet with I think it was the Panthers plus 3.5, because I had the Bucks in the Survivor. So I made a big bet. I forget how much, 1,500, something. I forget how much exactly. but it was sort of a middle. It was sort of a hedge, and the Panthers scored late. That was one of the greatest days. I made about 10K 2 years ago on that day, and so I fired away at this SGP to see if we could do it again. Let's bring on our first guest and go over more action here from Gappers in the chat. Akuji Camp got the Chargers -2.5. Dougie Wise, Steelers +3 at +100. BJ Chargers money line. We got Dizzy Donuts, Pittsburgh team total over 20.5, and Steelers over 1.5 field goals. Let's bring on our next guest. Are you thinking of putting together an SGP here for tonight, Troy?
Yeah, I'm going to. I got a boost. From the only book that scoffs at my face every chance they get. It's FanDuel. So I'll be going after him tonight.
Let's go after them. And we have great friends and cappers joining us tonight. We have Just My 2 Cents, Dabby Cab, Morgan Spooner, Connor Mack, Joey DFS, who will be jumping on with us tonight. I'm excited. Let's bring on our next guest, a fixture here, a star at Pub Sports Radio, a huge part of Betting with the Bag, also one of the stars of our hit show, the Locker Room Talk podcast, and a huge UFC event this Saturday coming up. The premiere episode will be premiering Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Please welcome from South Jersey, Billy Brizzy Bain in the house. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing well, man. You must have seen me rolling up a joint backstage. Nice little day today. Kind of felt like I left some money on the table, though. I'm not gonna lie. There were some gamble risk spots that I definitely could have capitalized on, but hopefully the goal was to hit number 5 for NFL Pub Hub, so hopefully we can hit that from this week.
Yeah, no, it looks like you had yourself a very solid day. We've hit our Sunday nighter. If I'm looking down, I'm just copying and pasting action from cappers in the chat. Brizzy, take it away. How are you getting paid tonight?
Very light card for me. Not going to get cute. 1 bet, 1 casher. Justin Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns tonight. It's just been it's been a spot that I've been betting all year. And B, this is a really good matchup against the Steelers defense. Dead last versus the pass. 32nd in pass yards allowed, 32nd in pass attempts allowed, 23rd in yards per attempt allowed, 28th versus opposing quarterbacks. I mean, I could just read off a bunch of fucking stats that tell you that Justin Herbert's going to probably have a good game in this game today. And hopefully he can capitalize in the red zone. While I love Kamari Vidal, there's got to be a get inside the 20-yard line and we're chucking it. Like we saw the Rams game today, we were talking about that, about how when the Rams get inside the 20, they're chucking that shit unless it's like on the 1-yard line, and then you'll see a Kyron Williams touchdown. But as I digress, Chargers a little bit different. I think this game has the capabilities of being a shootout. The last couple of narrative theory, last couple of primetime games have been really ass. Like they definitely need like a close back and forth type of game. And this seems like the formula Aaron Rodgers in LA should be cinema television tonight.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a lot of fun. I'm in agreement with you. I think it's going to be a great night. We have Brizzy on Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns, which I imagine would be in an SGP that would be cooked up. We have right now Troy cooking up an SGP as we speak. Let's go over more action from cappers in the chat, and then we'll head back to Troy. See what.
Wait, can I read this off real quick? I forgot to read off the stats. Fuck my plays. You want to hear what everybody else is on? Let me read off the top 5 most popular props. 99% of the money. We'll start off with this. 99% of the money are on these props. Justin Herbert over rushing yards. Quentin Johnson over 41.5 receiving yards. Pat Freiermuth over 2.5 catches. Aaron Rodgers over 1.5 passing touchdowns. And Lad McConkey over 62.5 receiving yards. The most bet player props on BetMGM for this game: Herbert over 22.5 rushing yards, Quentin Johnson receiving yards, the Freiermuth catches, Gadsden over 52.5 receiving yards, and Keenan Allen under 44.5 receiving yards. For anytime touchdowns, the most popular one tonight was DK Metcalf, Amari Gadsden, Justin Herbert, Quentin Johnson, and Jalen Warren.
The I looked at all those props, right? Because I was going to put an SGP together. I spent some time on it, and the rush yard prop for Herbert, I was like, oh, I remember. I'll give you my first thing that pops in my head. I was at this very tough bar with an older headliner comic who'd been at this bar, for 30 years. It's a bar in London, Ontario called Town and Country. It's the toughest bar in London. It's a scary ass bar. But I went in with the headliner who is, was 65, 70, been going there for 40 years. We walk in, whatever, we sit down, have drinks. I order drinks. I think I'm trying to get another round or whatever. And this extremely hot First Nations girl comes up to me and she's like, hey, I forgot what she said to me, but I knew right away that this isn't how this works. White boy doesn't walk into fucking Town and Country and get hooked up immediately with the hottest girl in the bar. If I walk anywhere with this girl, I'm going to get robbed in a fucking second. And I thought the same thing when I saw that Herbert rushing prop. If you look at 4 of the last 5 games, he cleared it by 25 to 30 yards. Only one game he went under it. Why would they offer it at that number? I really
won the bet Kamari Vidal's rushing yards prop, but just
this one, the Herbert one. Look at his last 5 games. Why would they offer it at 22.5?
I think it's the biggest trap of traps. I mean, you kind of look into the stats and all that. I'm just not fucking with it, man. When everybody goes right, you go left. It's gambling.
I think so. I'm copying and pasting more action from cappers in the chat. We have Jim NFL 7 joining us, a new name in the chat. Great to have you here. I'm copying and pasting all of the action from our cappers in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Razor Sharp Pick says in Disney, drinking around the world, Steelers +3 is the gambler's first glance. So we have gambler's first glance here from our guy, Razor Sharp Picks. Gambler's first glance is the Steelers +3. We have Sasha here. Great to see you, Sasha R. Great to see all of you guys. Mark Ewing says Chargers are live tonight. Let me go over a few more bets here, and then I'll put my head down and keep copying and pasting action from our cappers in the chat. JM is on Ladd, 5 receptions. Warren, 2 receptions. Metcalf, 2 receptions. Rogers, passing touchdown. That's a +110. Steve M says if the Chargers defense is healthy, he likes the under 45.5. We have Wager Detective says Steelers can't rush the ball. They can be one-dimensional. He's going with the under 23.5 in the first half. JM's on the Warren under 14.5 rush attempts. And he added the Warren under 14.5 rush attempts with the Chargers +7. He got a +100 spot there. My dude on the Steelers outline at +3.5 -120. Nuke Workers on the Chargers double result at +130. And McConkey anytime touchdown +160. Nuke Worker will be rocking with us for Monday Night Football live stream. Kevin Ponachera on the Steelers +3. And we have the Godfather on the Chargers first quarter money line and first to 10 points at +106. I'm going to keep my head down here, Troy, and copying and pasting action, but let's watch and hear how you're cooking this up. Take it away.
All right. Yeah, I'm when it comes to long shots and SGPs, I just can't get there because I know that that's exactly what they want me to do. So I always default to some bitch ass parlay that's 2 legs that's barely catching me plus money. But it's because I know that the books aren't giving out free money and they're not giving out, favorable parlays. That's goddamn for sure. But I did get a boost on one. So I had to double up after hearing Brizzy come in with the Herbert 2+ passing touchdowns. I've seen him cash. I really like this one. I agree with him on this one. They're not going to let him run in for a touchdown. They're not going to let his back run in for a touchdown. Herbert's going to have to throw it in for a touchdown. So I did a Chargers money line with Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns for +116. And I did a Chargers money line McConkey 50+ receiving yards +114. So I did half units on each to, basically.
And are these are rec bets or are these official card bets?
No, we'll see that I can't go with 2 bets here. So I'm not going to make this official, but
okay. So
quarter units, right?
I don't want both of these. I'm betting 1 unit. I mean, it's like I got a push in my back pocket.
So Chargers and Herbert over 1.5 and Chargers and McConkey, what? Anytime touchdown?
50+ receiving yards.
50+ receiving yards. Jim, NFL
touchdowns are the worst bet on the book. You want to bet It's a one-way bet. Anything that's a one-way bet, home run, touchdowns, it's the worst bet on the book because they're stealing vig from you. They're basically taking money out of your pocket if you continue to bet touchdown props. That's my feeling. I know some people might have success, but I don't think it'll last too long.
I feel like there's ground rules to it. If you're betting a receiver, you have to bring the quarterback with it. I think that's the only way you can eliminate the juice nowadays. You're going to have to gamble on the 2+. So, like, for example, right, like Baker Mayfield's a prime example. If you're going to bet a Baker Mayfield over 2 passing touchdowns or any of his receivers like Mike Evans or something like that, why would you bet Mike Evans anytime touchdown at -140? If he catches a touchdown, that means Baker's already got one. He would need another one. You're probably going to sweat out another one regardless when they're in the red zone. So it's like you're automatically going to have to do a 3-leg parlay of Baker 2 passing touchdowns, Mike Evans anytime touchdown, and then it's up to you if you want to pick receiving yards or receptions. I kind of almost fucked myself up today off of that in the Tampa Bay game. I had Tez Johnson, and I did receiving yards, not the touchdown, and he caught 2 touchdowns before he hit his receiving yards.
Yeah, I mean,
Who's that? Did you say Tez Johnson?
Yeah, he was on.
Tez Johnson made me some bread today.
Yeah, I had his over 42.5. You know what he had?
But I was pissed though because
42.
I smashed in daily fantasy today, and it was only because I played Travion Henderson. That's what I meant where I felt like I left money on the board because I could have easily gave out Travion Henderson anytime tutty. He was my highest exposed player in DFS today. Fucking Roma Dunze was a bona fide anytime touchdown bet. I should have fucking gave that out. That's why I'm going to be trepidatious. Tomorrow's the game. Tomorrow will be the game. Eagles, Packers.
Dougie Weiss, where do you see that? I'd love because I've searched a whole bunch of places and it's all. I mean, Odds Logic has 70% of the cash on the Steelers. I've really searched. I've only found books saying that the Steelers are public. I'd love to know which book you're looking at, my man. So we have more action coming in from Cappers in our chat. Let's go over it. Thank you guys for joining us. We also have our next guest ready to rock with us here. So let's bring on our next guest, but go over a couple more bets. My dude's got 2 units here on the Steelers. Why don't we wait till Brizzy's got a locale here to rock with us? So he's got a set here. Steelers plus 3.5, 2 units for my dude. We have Joshua Alexander here, Chargers minus 2.5. Gerald Jones on Herbert over 25.5 rushing. The line just made no sense why they would offer it. I've said that before on the quarterback prop. I think it was Tagovailoa maybe 5 or 6 weeks ago, and he cashed it. So Myron Kidd is on first half over 27.5 plus 218. Says both teams have scored at least 14 points in the first half past 3 games and 13 plus in the season overall. Plus money's on Patterson anytime touchdown. Patterson 2+ touchdowns. Ronnie Lofton's on the over 44.5 and needs the Chargers money line to complete a 2-team plus 184 parlay. Also on Vidal over 12.5 rush attempts to complete plus 240. Saul Rubalcava in the house. He's on Chargers money line and says he needs this one. And Sasha are liking these McConkey receiving props. Lad McConkey live tonight. Let's bring on our next guest. He and Troy, all of us were right there. We're all looking up at MMA Mad Hatter, 31-14 in our Cappers contest, leading the way. But we are all stepping up here. I think I'm at 4-1.
I went 3-2 today.
I need to check. I'm at least 3-1. Now I'm tripping about. I'm going to double check here, and we'll hear what our next guest did because we're all just a few games behind MMA Mad Hatter there in that group in second and third. Please welcome the star of Pub Sports Radio and the Sauce Network, our friend Morgan Spooner. Spoondog, what's happening, man? How are you?
What's happening, guys? Having a pretty decent day. Just 1-2 in NFL so far. I have the Monday night game with the Eagles and then tonight with the Chargers. So still 2 games left, a lot to be decided, but it would be nice to get a couple more wins here. North Texas pulled out, money line win, absolute sweat. Best game I watched today.
Oh, that's great news.
What game
buddy.
was that, Spoon?
It was North Texas. Why am I blanking on the other team now?
Loyola.
Yep, Loyola Chicago. It was in Illinois.
And here very quickly, Matt Campbell, thank you for joining us. Yes. So just go to pubsportsradio.com. And now that you're a silver tier, if you just click on account, it's in the top right. You click on your account, it'll tell you about your account, and then it'll say Discord invite. And you just click on there and rock with us. We have more action from cappers coming in the chat, but we want to hear from you, Mr. Spooner, my friend. How are you getting paid this evening?
I have the 2.5 with the Chargers. I like the way the market's kind of closing on this game. You're seeing 3.5s pop up everywhere. I think this sets up well. A lot to be decided, but I said it earlier. I just think the Chargers, we're getting a really good value spot on them here right now. I don't think the Steelers are going to win this football game.
I'm excited. I believe that we are. Well, first off, Troy, what did you think of my take on the Chargers being better equipped, much better equipped right now to handle the loss of Joe Alt? Because that's the whole game here. I mean, if we look at the interceptions that Herbert's throwing, 66% of them are being tipped at the line of scrimmage. It's not that he's making bad reads or making bad passes. He has to be protected. The only thing really looking at this defense, how they can hurt you, or looking at this entire team, is through their pass rush. Do you think that they're in a better they have a better ability of handling the loss of Joe Alt this time around?
I think that they have a better, knowledge of how to, basically work around that situation after being through it already once this season. I know they've had plans and they're acquiring assets. Like, this is their major focus. It's all going to be about protecting Herbert. I don't know if we're going to see a lot of 6-man protections where you don't even see a chip and flash, basically those chip routes. Yeah, I do think they are. And I think that the bookies, why do I believe that that's the case? Because the bookies are putting up a 3.5, nice and juicy for any Steelers backer to dive in on. And that 3.5 number is the most dangerous number in football. You never, you'll rarely ever see me catching 3.5 on the dog. And it's because I believe it's an absolute trap.
And it's funny you mentioned that, because you did take 3 or 3.5 on the dog just last week.
But I remember that whole cap was, when I move on this, I'm going to need absolute conviction. And it was a spot that I planned out for 2+ weeks.
Yes. Tell them about the spot. Now, I know a lot of people will know it, but tell them about it.
So basically, I've been tracking the Colts, and I'm around a lot of Steelers. Like my wife's side of the family is a bunch of Steelers and Browns fans. And so basically, I was talking with these guys at a wedding, and they were talking about where do you see the team going? Where do you see the team going? And then I seen that the Colts, I was looking at their schedule, and I seen the Colts were going into town, and right away it just clicked. The Colts were on a run. They just came up with a loss. They got a win, and they had like 3 or 4 easy games on the schedule. Then they were going to go on the road, outdoors, on the turf, with the elements, after all these wins, riding high, the public aping in on them, right? So I saw that spot coming, and I also seen the Steelers schedule. Now we're talking last week, right? Because I backed the Steelers against the Colts. Right in the face of the public, basically scoffing at all the action coming in, because the public was cashing on the Steelers prior to the Bengals game. Then they lose the Packers game, public all over them. Rah Tomlin at home against the Packers. Then you got the Colts coming into town. Everybody, the entire world, they say, no. Steelers are bums. We just seen this. They lost to the Bengals. They lost to the Packers. I'm done with this shit. They ain't covering. I'm going Colts 3.5. It's such a good number, right? The bookies are offering such a generous line on this Colts team, this juggernaut offense on the road. Perfect spot. Caught them with their pants down. On grass. Terrible spot. Now they go on the road and all the public. I mean, this is the same thing in every single market. Whether you look at the stock market, the crypto market, people react. It's emotional. They lose with the team. They want to fade them. They win with the team. They want to buy them. And it just goes on and on. And it's just a washing machine. And the bookies keep every fucking person that's betting on the books in it. And it's time to take yourself out of it. And if you win today, and if you're in the washing machine and you win, you happen to get that win, then congrats. But just realize, don't be short-sighted. There's a much larger picture. You're trying to win over a long sample, not a small one.
Yes, you had the perfect read last week, backing black and yellow. Do you have it back-to-back weeks? And I think that you
3 weeks. 3 weeks. 3 weeks now, man.
what was 3 weeks? The 3 weeks
The
ago.
Bengals.
Oh, yeah.
I faded the Steelers with the Bengals, and then I faded the Steelers with the Packers, and then I bought the Steelers against the Colts, and now I'm just going right back to the other side.
I want to hear more from Spoons as well here on the bullishness here, especially I want him to touch on the offensive line. I did break it down for everybody before you got here, Spoons. I don't know if you heard, but I thought it was a real sign of confidence in the offensive line that Trevor Penning is not starting. I thought it's a massive, massive sign. And obviously, they would have to start him if Austin Deculus wasn't back after being out for 2 weeks. But I read that article, and I bet the Chargers.
I saw the late movement. I was kind of curious what put you over the edge on that. So that's it, the offensive line, just the confidence in the coaching staff.
Correlated with the line moving briskly towards the Chargers. If this was still a 2.5 minus 120, I'm not on the Chargers.
And I'm not singing the tune I am either.
This sign by the market moving to 3s and 3.5s, and I mean that's just. I mean, we just all watched. Everybody watched the Chargers lose all in the first quarter and barely, not barely, but underwhelmingly get past the Titans, 27-20. We all watched the Steelers slay the mighty Colts. It's just perfect. And then my pops, he's the one that got me on Kahneman. He got me on this great, Israeli psychologist. And
he came up short, bro. Israeli psychologist.
He got me on him. And now he's clearly dealing with the vividness bias. He's clearly was very disappointed with what he saw from the Chargers against the Titans. Loved watching the Steelers take out the Colts. Loved seeing old man Rodgers deliver. If you notice a lot of the people who really love Rodgers are old people, because they love seeing a 41-year-old still doing it, still delivering. Is he 42 now? He's 42, right? Mercedes Lewis is 41. Rodgers 42. AM is tempted in Steelers money line. AM, can you tell us why you like it? Because I know you love the market so much. I would love to hear that as well.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he does at all. Or actually, no, he does. He just thinks that the market is trying to get 50-50 action on both sides.
Yeah, I mean,
so if we had played this game before last week and just noting that Joe Alt's not going to be in the game and the Pittsburgh hadn't beat the Colts and they're off the lofts to Green Bay after losing to Cincinnati the week before that, where's this line set at? Is this opening a 5.5?
Well, first off, I send my pops' action in immediately. First off. But Terry, you want to hit that for Troy one more time?
Yeah, I think I heard what he said. He was basically asking that if the Steelers had not beaten the Colts and they had lost, what would this line be, correct?
Yeah.
It's a really good question.
I think it opens up at 4.5.
Yeah, I would say if it doesn't open there, it ends up there. I want to say it would open at the same 3.5, like probably 3.5, but maybe end up at 4.5.
That's interesting. I feel like it'd be further than that, but possibly not. I just think this is an overreaction spot. Betting's all about just getting value, and fading overreactions is a great place to find value. I think this is going to be a good football game.
Oh, it's going to be a great football game too. I'm excited too.
That's the best way to summarize all the bullshit I said.
Yeah, buy low.
I went on for 30 minutes about all this, and rah Tomlin, flippity flappity ziggity zaggity. He just cut it up for you real quick. The overreactions.
Yeah.
I'm 20 minutes into digging into Little Rock's starting lineup for tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Let's bring on our next guest, another one of our stars of our hit show, the Locker Room Talk podcast. And our squad crushed it yesterday during the live stream, which is perfect. Get everybody pumped up and coming in on a winning edge, because when you're winning, you look deeper, you risk less, you make smarter decisions, and the squad will be coming into our big UFC event this Saturday, running nice, seeing things clearly. Without further ado, let's bring on our next guest. Our guy, Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, boys? I'm good, Jimmy. I'm doing even better now. Shout out to you and thank you for the link. Touchdown, Troy Torrance, Spoon Doggy Diesel, everybody in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Smash the like for sure. Very excited for this game coming up here. And I have one play. It is already a winning day. I'm already in the black, Jimmy. Have already cashed one same game parlay. Cash the Deebo Samuel anytime touchdown plus 200. Cash Marcus Mariota 2+ touchdown passes plus 148. That was real. I don't want to say easy, but it was good money. And I got another same game parlay for you for this very game here. This is a Chargers same game parlay using the same, pretty much the same formula that cashed me the Baker same game earlier today. It is as follows: Justin Herbert, 200+ passing yards. Justin Herbert, 2+ passing touchdowns, and 4 receptions or more to his number one receiver, Lad McConkey, or his number one target.
Lad, 4 or more receptions.
Yes, sir. That is plus 105.
All right.
That's all I got for the game, man. So this is I'm already up today. I will be up regardless, and this will just be more bonus. So let's fucking go, man. It's been a good day for me. It was a thank you for the shout out for the UFC stream. That was definitely a good time, and made some money last night too, man. So like, let the fucking good times roll, boys. Let's make some more money tonight.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Thank you guys all for joining us here. Pub Sports Radio NFL live stream. Let me did I? Yes. Oh, there we go. Thank you. And thank you. I love the way it switches all the work that Swiggy has done with the odds page. Let me just get the names off of here as well. And then we're going to be in. We did already. Beautiful. Okay, we're in business. I'm pumped up right now. Very excited about all of this. Let's go over more action from Cappers here in the chat. Go over all of our action one more time. We are getting closer to kickoff. TC, myself, and Pig Milk have won the Survivor pool at Pub Sports Radio.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All hail the conquering heroes.
We've split the cash. Pig Milk, myself, split 2K or split 4K. We got 2K each.
Nice.
But you have a history of being successful in Survivor.
Yes, won it outright 2 years ago.
We got to get you in a. I'll stake 50%. Let's buy into a fucking big one next year.
Yeah, I've wanted to do that for a while. I've wanted to do that for a while. I mean, I'm in a much bigger one, and there's still a ton of, not a ton, but I still got to get through about 25 people or so.
Congrats, champs.
Yeah, it feels good. But tonight is still important as well. Let's go over some more action here from Cappers in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. We have a beauty spot. I think this game is going to be really, really, really enjoyable. We have a Big Scott, 14-1 SGP, our guy Big Scott. Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Rodgers over 1.5 passing touchdowns. McConkey touchdown. Washington over 1.5 receptions. Chargers money line. That's a 14-1 banger. Diesel Eugene, our guy, man. The OG low bagger. Diesel Eugene, great to see you in business, man. He just paid the juice on the Chargers -3. Plus money says Patterson touchdown props. We go into the moon with this one. Londo just bet Warren anytime touchdown plus 129. Keenan Allen anytime touchdown plus 179. Craig Wood Chargers -3. Myron Kidd Herbert 3+ passing touchdowns. Ladd and Gadsden anytime touchdowns 10-1. Turnbuckle Tommy says Gadsden is about to eat. Steelers give up deep passes, so Johnston over 19.5 longest reception is an auto play. He's also got Disley anytime touchdown at 12-1. Peanut on the Steelers +9 and the over 39.5. Peanut is putting up the Christmas tree with the fam right now. Peanut, shout out to the Peanut fam. He said he won't be in the chat much, but wanted to put out his action here in the chat. My kids asked to put up the Christmas tree today, and we said no. So he said, it's not time's not yet, man. Come on, November 9th, we're gonna have a fucking tree up all. But I respect the Peanuts family.
Dude, my wife's downstairs watching fucking Christmas Vacation and turning the house into Christmas land. Winter Wonderland downstairs already.
No, not a chance. Not a chance. And you're not getting a dog. That was the other thing I mentioned too. But I respect that
2 dogs.
No, man. Swiggy says tree goes up after Thanksgiving. Let's go over our action here, and let's also touch on our NFL Pub Hub action because this game was talked about. Now, I haven't gone over all of the stats from what went down today, but we talked about Spooner on the Chargers -2.5 at -110. That was given out on NFL Pub Hub. We also have Von Polo on the Chargers -2.5 at -114. He also has a Herbert and Tunga Vailoa interception. I don't think Tunga threw one, though. It's a pretty clean game by the Dolphins there. And then we have, I guess that is it. Yeah, that is it from action from our NFL Pub Hub. I am on the Chargers -3, -115. Again, my SGP, this is more just because I cashed one 2 years ago when I won the Survivor, and it was 11-1, and I just bet one again. Chargers first to 10, Chargers first half, Chargers full game are the 3 spots. And then there's 7 legs. And I know 7 legs are unlikely to cash. It's just a fun rec bet. They gave me a bonus for $40 of it. I added the 60 for the hundo. I have over 2.5 field goals. And both teams to score 15 points. And then Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns and over 260.5. Over 260.5 passing yards. More action coming in. Mark A. He's on Chargers -2.5. Has that with Seattle money line. Oh no, sorry. Chargers -2.5. He has a Seattle money line, Chargers money line parlay, and he's got Rodgers under 33.5 pass attempts. So here, the Pittsburgh Steelers offense is average, and it's better than their defense. That's how weak I think that the Steelers are overall. Now, if you can get them at home as a dog, they should probably be bet every single time. But 19th ranked pass defense, 21st ranked rush defense, 25th ranked rushing offense, 15th ranked passing offense, 24th ranked third down defense. I just don't think they're that good. I think they have great coaching. They have a veteran character group. But are they a good football team? Maybe in tough conditions they can be the good football team at home, but I'm just not high on this squad. Let's get Brizzy back in business here. Was there any action or any bets that almost thank you, Mr. Sparkle, my man. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from the cappers in the chat. Was there anything that you almost moved on, TC? Was there anything that was left on the cutting room floor?
Not for me, Jimmy, no.
Spooner, was there anything that you almost moved on?
No, I didn't look too much into props for this game, to be honest. I like where I'm sitting with that 2.5. Obviously, if we can get in live after a quick score by the Steelers, I would love that. But I'm not looking at anything at the moment. Yeah,
another thing with live betting, and I've been on a poor run the last, probably 5 shows or 6 shows. I didn't update after Thursday's loss, but I'm a guy who gets my live bets in first quarter and a half. I did go 2-1 today, so it wasn't all glory, but they're really early bets. I got the under 52.5 in the Browns Jets game. I got the Ravens plus 3.5, and then I also got the Bills plus 2.5, and of course the Bills went down in flames. But I'm a big proponent of getting in early on these live bets. Brizzy, was there anything for you that was left on the cutting room floor?
Yeah, there was a lot. I was saying the big show about this. There's just so much shit that gets spread. Excuse my language, but there's just so much that gets spread around between these two teams. It's hard. It feels like you're like throwing a dart at the board and you're trying to pick which one's the right one tonight. It's not like there's like bona fide week to week people that you can rely on. One guy that's been getting steamed in the market is Jarrett Patterson.
Yeah.
His anytime touchdown prop is the second most bet on touchdown prop that at the sports book that I'm looking at.
Plus Money said that on our chat. He said, book my Patterson touchdown props. He says we going to the moon.
His players. So one market I like to look at is like players to have the most receiving yards in a game or players to have the most rushing yards in a game, his market went from 2,800, so 28-1 down to 16-1. Dude, that's fucking ridiculous. If that was like a golf move or something like that, like, or like a different sport move where it went from 28-1 to 16-1, people would be talking about it like if it's like the FBI or some shit like that. So I don't know how to grade it. I didn't really put too much of a thought process to it, but it definitely stood out because his longest rush is 7.5 at -135. So those sports books are getting a lot of respected Jarrett Patterson money. And then for the receiving yard props, obviously Gadsden always is going to stand out. And then the other one is Calvin Austin always catches some bullshit ass passes, I feel like, when I watch Aaron Rodgers play. But I didn't really want to be spraying the board on this one. This is like a one and done type of game. Get in, get out. Let's move on to Monday night. Tomorrow night's game is just going to be lovely. I wanted to ask Spoon bets, though. Spoon, Washington, Baylor. Did you move on anything in that game? Because that game comes up last one night.
I'm off that game altogether right now. I think it's closing at a 6. I see 5.5 on the board. Kind of lean towards Baylor there, but I just didn't have enough conviction early on in this season. Did you get in on anything?
I didn't get in on anything because I feel like my perception of Baylor is like get good NBA players, but never put talent together, and then watch this be the time that they actually win by margin tonight. It's not like Washington's like a powerhouse.
Yeah, Washington's got a pretty good team, and Sprinkle's just really good at getting some of those wins you wouldn't.
I love Sprinkle. I love Sprinkle, but he was at Utah State.
Yeah.
One more thing here about jump in anytime with any sports. I don't mean to interrupt in that form, but Man Bear Pig right about Jarrett Patterson. Remember this year he put together that last year for the Buffalo Bulls? He was a monster. He went for 2,000 yards, I think. I mean, I remember him running for it. Maybe I just built it up, but that afternoon action was so much better with our
we
guy.
got some good MAC games this week. I think that Ohio line is suspiciously short. They're just coming off a win versus the best team in the MAC versus Miami of Ohio. Now traveling into a much weaker team, only laying a point. I think it's kind of a letdown spot. They haven't played as well on the road.
We have Lee's. Oh, sorry. Keep it rolling.
Then I was going to say that Kent State game. That's one of the best matchups in Ohio there. You have two schools that are 10 miles apart. I think that's way too many points for that game.
You gentlemen are bold. I feel like Maction's like the K2 of like if you compared sports to like drugs, I feel like Maction's got to be like some K2 shit, man. Those games are fucking crazy.
Right now at 365, Chargers -3.5, -110.
Wow.
Chargers -3.5, -110. Lease is on 24-21 final score for the Chargers. By the way, Christopher Tatum is moving on that game. He's got Baylor -5.5. Joshua Alexander, Steelers +2.5 first half here. Make sure I got all of this copied and pasted. We're supposed to start now, but it hasn't started, right? Pretty sure. Anyone?
Oh shit! Let me put on this game.
My screen
Correct.
has not started. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste more action here. We got AM on the Steelers +3.5 at -118. Got that Steelers here +3.5 -18. 118. I'm pumped up. We got Drink in Hand in the house as well. Londo off a nice strong 4 in one day. Nicholas Handy saying no, it has not started. Thank you guys for joining us. Sunday night football here is my Saturday night. Speaking of which, I should just check on the kids one time here before, because I put them to sleep, but I want to make sure Carter's not wrapped in blankets, sweating buckets. So let me just do that. Let me do that before I run here and roll you guys. Here, all you have to. So this is how you get the here. This is how it works with 365 which is always something you need to do around game time. You can get the line that they're offering here, which is the +3 at +100, -3, -120. Click on the game, and then they'll give you your live bets that you make right now. And they just switched it back. Okay, they just switched it. That's why. Usually when you go into the live, they give you a different line and just add 10 cents of VIG. But no, they just moved it. So that 3.5 available for the Steelers at -120 just left.
We didn't lose today, Kevin. Yay!
Hey, Brizzy.
I'll be right
Looking
back.
a little closer at that Baylor game, they're pretty small. And if you go and look at Washington, they have 3
Big.
forwards over 6'10", two 6'11" guys starting, and the forward that comes off the bench and plays the most minutes is 6'11" as well. That could be a little bit of a problem. I think I like those points. 6 seems like a little bit too much.
So my thought was, I'm a fade Baylor. Then I looked into it, and then I was like, damn, Baylor might win. Then I redouble looked into it. It was like Washington's actually the play. And then I was like, if I'm having to look at a game 3 different fucking times, it's probably the best to pass.
Yeah,
Am I right? Like,
the universe telling you something.
So I think it's kind of notable and kind of weird that Baylor's playing like this big of a home game this early. Like normally they just played UT Rio Grande Valley. That's the kind of team they play this early in the season. Washington isn't a kickover. This is a big game. Obviously they're playing it at home, which is why they're doing it. But
it's hard to gauge Washington because I think that they're way better than what they were last year. But it's also hard to put too much value in Arkansas, Pine Bluff, and Denver. Like, I don't think those two teams are good. Nah, man, I don't think those 2 teams are good. If I had to say,
there's a fucking penalty already on the kickoff, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to come out here at the 35-yard line.
I was tripping. Because as soon as I went back to live, it's back right there, +3.5, -120. So that's the thing. They take a little bit more VIG, but they'll give you a different line as soon as you press live from their set lines, which is nuts. And it usually,
you know what's nuts?
Dog. Yeah, what's up, man?
That you have to really watch a fucking game on Peacock. Like, what the fuck? Why does this app have Sunday Night Football? Like, it's the most random shit ever. Like, what?
it's also on NBC.
Get this. We have our next guest.
No place of scrimmage, 2 flags. Sorry, just had to throw that out there.
Let's get our next guest up here ready to rock with us. The skill set the young man is showing at this point in his career is very, very impressive. We're excited to see how high he can climb. And we need him back. I need him back on NFL Pop-Up. He had a winning debut on NFL Pop-Up 4-3. I forget exactly the unit count, but impressive work all around from our next guest. Please welcome sports scientist Jacob to the show. Jacob, what's good, man? How are you?
Good. We're having a solid weekend.
Nice
having a good
work.
Sunday too. It's the best time of the year. There's college basketball to bet on. There's football to bet on. There's NBA to bet on. You can just make money in all these sports.
You should. It's very difficult to. I'm 30 and 23 in NBA, and was like, as soon as the weekend came, I was like, oh God, get me away from it. But I love capping it. But it's just there's so many moving parts. You have to be so focused on what the hell's happening an hour and a half before tip off. It's
the injury report.
Yo, the NBA is really wild. Like, you really have to sit by a computer like an hour before the fucking game, and then have to fucking slate changes.
Dude, the NBA injury report's an absolute nightmare. They can just randomly rule out somebody an hour before the game because my groin hurts or something. I'm like, dude, you're getting paid to play basketball. Like Steph Curry got ruled out tonight, right? Like, I didn't bet on that game, but Steph Curry got ruled out. Illness.
I'm winning in daily fantasy, but getting crushed in fucking bets. So it's like, I feel like it's got to be because of the injury reports. Because like daily fantasy, it's not like the line's going to change or something like that. Compared to like sports books, I'm just getting like the ass end of these fucking beats, dude. I've had a couple of hooks last week.
Get him. Yeah. Let's go.
I don't even have the game right now. I'm guessing based on that, we got like a sack or something.
Where are you at right now,
I'll
Jimmy?
stop. I'll slow
Time-wise?
down. I just that first
Again,
drive-
Gorky's not here to put us in the future.
No.
I'm way behind. I'm at
dude.
like 13:45.
God, yeah, you're like 6 seconds ahead of me.
I'll slow down, but I needed that one. Let's get
Dude,
the bad men off the field.
So, Jim, is this a casual evening for you, or are you partaking in alcoholic beverages?
Oh, I'm partaking, my friend. I'm partaking.
What are we
And,
partaking in?
And I haven't been
Cheers.
all day. I was fighting off. Oh, look at the Brizzy and business. Cheers to
feel like
all
I
you guys. Cheers to everybody rocking with us.
I have to get a drink.
Yeah, go get it. I'll hold back. I'll hold back here. Thank you to everybody joining us here, watching live. I will slow down. Sorry, I was a little ahead. Yeah, it's a very nice way of saying it, eh, man, Bear Pig? Are you
No,
partaking?
speed
in
up,
alcoholic
Jimmy. Tell me the
beverages?
future.
Yeah. There we go. Cheers, you guys. Thank you for joining me. Just my 2 cents. Morgan Spooner, Billy Brisbane, sports scientist Jacob, and to Troy Torrance. And we have a bunch of cappers who are joining us throughout the game. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching at home. Let's get this cash. Let's look live and go get it. So the over I'm interested in. What's our first price point? Spooner, 36.5?
36.5. So you're assuming we're not going to get a score here then?
No, that's just my script. 36.5. I want the over, and Chargers plus 3.5. I'll move on the Chargers. I think those will be my 2 starting points.
Do you have the under? I know we were talking about this.
No. It did. In fact, I wanted the over, but the market wouldn't allow me to get there.
Why not 37.5?
I just
It's like 5 touchdowns and a field goal. Or what's the combination?
I don't know what we're getting from the Steelers.
I would want to cash on 2017.
Okay, yeah.
Action Jackson.
I will wait a little bit because I don't know what we're going to get out of the Steelers. Like, if the Steelers start off slow, then I would imagine the live line's going to go down.
Wow, Chris, I
Like,
wish
it could be one of those.
You know, the best live bet, I put 2 units on it today on the board, was the under in the Jets-Browns game after the Jets miraculously scored 17 points or 24 points off of absolutely nothing.
I took
96-yard return.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I took it 52.5. And my live bets are usually a third of a unit to a half of a unit. And I took over a unit. I was so certain that was an aberration.
So was I.
I was certain, and it still was a bit of a sweat. They ended up with 47 points. So it wasn't the easiest.
I was sweating worse than that. I put a full unit on the under 48.5 before that, and then I doubled down. And I put another full unit on the under 52.5 once it moved back up, and it still somehow swept through. Somehow the Jets, that's got to be a record. I don't even know how many yards they had on offense to win that game.
Yeah, that was a wild day today.
What's up, though?
Dude,
We got to bench Dylan Gabriel. Just do it for the culture, for the culture, for the Browns franchise. You just got to play Shaver Sanders.
You can bet this every week. I bet it today. The Jets have 0 interceptions this season. Not a single quarterback, no matter how bad they are, have thrown in an interception against the Jets.
For the OG rap fans, if you remember Max B, he just got released from prison today, and he was at that game. 4 hours after release, he was at the Jets-Browns game, and he was like, "Shador, man, I thought you was playing. You ain't on the field." That shit was so funny. Like, if you're going to be a bad team, why wouldn't you just play your popular players?
Wow.
We see the Pacers. They did the Matt McClung experience last week. I mean,
dude, yeah, they are
just get the popular players.
75-year prison sentence reduced to 20. Got out in 10. Got out in 9. 75-year prison sentence reduced to 20, out in 9.
Good lawyers.
Since we're in a commercial, tomorrow, one of my friends, my brother's going to the Eagles-Packers game. He went to the Notre Dame Army game and then went down to Chicago today. And then they're driving up to Wisconsin going to the Eagles-Packers game. Don't you think Jalen Hurts is going to get an anytime touchdown tomorrow because the Packers were the team that wanted to ban the tush push? So the Eagles will find some way to get it. The NFL
A spiteful.
The NFL is they'll find some way to push the ball in the end zone just on the Packers.
Chris, sorry, one quick thing. Christopher Tatum, I just think it's irresponsible for me to really make any kind of statement on a game I'm not watching. It just doesn't. It's whatever I say is not worth anything. Carolina and Toronto are historically teams we've cashed unders with. I think there's going to be a lot more from Toronto. I still need a little more time with Carolina, so I just don't think it's helpful to you for me to say anything on it. And I'm sorry that I would need to study the stats at least for like 5 minutes, which I could do, but I'm pretty invested in football game here. I want to get this money, so sorry to interrupt, guys.
What are you on here in this game, Jimmy?
I am on the Chargers -3, but my unit size is $300. I got the 300 on Chargers -3, but my pop sent me 200 on Steelers money line and 200 on Steelers +3 that I didn't send in. So it's like having a little over 2 units on the game.
Right. I didn't get to hear what you were on, Spooner, and if you said it while I was on screen, I'm sorry, I won't pay attention.
No, you're good. I'm on the Chargers -2.5 here.
Okay.
I just kind of like how this sets up, back and forth here. Obviously, Chargers offense is going to need to get something going, but
wow. Oh, that's so dope. Sorry to interrupt again, guys. Sorry, I'm such a dick. But I just people saying stuff in the chat. Kevin Garrett's, remember? I don't know if you guys remember if you guys were here, but Kevin he had an account with a book. They went bankrupt and it switched over to another book, and his money was still there, but he had to roll it over one time or two times. I can't remember. And it was $7,000. And he was like, "What should I do?" And then we just said, "Just stick to your exact unit size and just take your time. And it might take a few weeks. Just do exactly what you're doing. It won't take that long, to get through." And so he just said he rolled it over. He didn't make a lot, but now he can cash it all out. Great job, Kevin. I'm smart. Great work.
On that note, the ESPN bet is changing hands, going over to the score bet down here in the United States. I would probably not keep very much money on ESPN bet.
That's actually a really smart idea.
It's going to happen December 1st.
I was sad, Spoon.
I hate that book anyway.
I was fucking sad when that day came out, man.
Pretty good for NBA player props.
The only bet I have in there active right now is I have a unit on Luka to win MVP at +440, and I have a half unit on VJ Edgecombe to win Rookie of the Year at +260.
They have the most wicked NBA player prop markets on ESPN bet. You can bet like Shea over free throw attempts, like people over. Like you could bet shot attempts on a player. Yeah. You could bet field goal attempts on a player, 3-point attempts. Like the ESPN bet is a sneaky NBA player prop market, dude. That shit is lit on there. But
Bet365 has a similar market. The best bet I ever made, a YouTuber shouted me out for it because I put it in his Twitter comments once. Last year, I bet Mitchell Robinson over a half a free throw at like +250 or something. It closed at like -250 because they were hacked. It was the thing where Mitchell Robinson was getting like intentionally fouled. The dude got intentionally fouled and then missed both his free throws. And then the Celtics were intentionally subbing Mitchell Robinson out of the game to not get him fouled, and he never hit it. And it was like the best bet I ever made, and I was so salty because it closed with like 400 cents CLV, and this dude freaking missed.
Yeah, What a battle that we have to face every day. Nice job by Boswell, cashing the field goal there. So that's we said over 2.5 field goals. So we're on our way there. Wager Tech saying Boswell is a savage. Johnny M asking me if I'm going to hedge the Grey Cup action. I don't plan to at this point. I'm astonished that the Rough Riders are favorites. I mean, obviously it's going to be like a home game for the Rough Riders. I don't plan to right now. Plus 1.5 is no, I'm not going to take an alt line. It's a $500 at plus 550. So we're not talking about earth shattering money or anything. So at this point, I plan to let it fucking ride. The big thing is the total in the Grey Cup. It's a 49.5, which is way too high. But it's actually beautiful weather for Winnipeg next week. Usually you would see this in it'd be freezing and snowy. I still think it's too high, but it's gone down 0.5 point. These are the two best defenses, but I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush to move on it. So, but I for years cashed the first half under in Grey Cups over and over and over and over again, and got everybody around me to bet them. And I don't know if I'm going to do that as well. K Wolf says Alexander's hamstring might be a problem. I fucking hope not.
What up, the juice? Yeah, 59 yards, a long ass kick, dude. Probably put Boswell up there. Yeah, top 4.
Dude, Boswell's just the nice bet. Old reliable.
Let's bring on our next guest rocking with us. He's done a hell of a job on our NFL Pub Hub. He's made his season debut, or his debut here with us, and he had a huge. I gotta go. Oh, here they are. Sorry, he had a huge week 8, I believe it was. But he's still plus units here. This has been the best season we've ever had on NFL Pub Hub, and he's a huge contributor in our chat and on our Discord. Please welcome our guy AM in the house. AM, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you guys doing?
What?
Hey, yo.
AM, you pulled the trigger on the Steelers plus 3.5. You want to tell us why that was the plan?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I didn't really see it from the market side. I agree. It looked like Chargers. I actually saw it mostly from. I look at some other sources for direct books. Either they're like marketing within Twitter, or there's also VSiN, and I saw a lot of them were just they were it seemed like they were reporting that they had like a liability with Steelers in the points. They or best outcome for them was Steelers in the points. It looked like there's a lot of money coming in on Steelers money line and a lot of money coming in on Chargers in the to cover. So I think best outcome for the Bucks is Steelers to cover but not win.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was the only reason why.
Interesting. How did your Sunday go?
I didn't really bet NFL. I was just doing NHL.
Speaking of which, what the hell's going on in NHL right now?
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's find out. Wow. Sends up 3-2 on the Mammoth. Stars up 2-1 on the Kraken. Leafs up 3-2 on the Hurricanes. Wild Flames, no score. I'm on the Wild. I know that line moved heavily against me all day. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't worry too much about line movement with hockey. It's not like every other sport at all.
Well, the Avalanche was available to me in minus 170 and plus 140 last night, but I've never bet a team after a 9-1 win in my life. As much as I want to fade the Canucks so badly, I couldn't do it. I'm on the Jets, though. I'm fading the Anaheim Ducks.
I feel like the market information in NHL be on some bullshit of like every time you look at a market, it's just like a bunch of sharp bets on like the underdog just because of the price tag. And it's like, I get it. I understand. Nobody wants to bet the minus 275.
That's why I didn't like. That was my initial feeling. Like 10 years ago down in Costa Rica was that what you show me a pro that's betting minus 210 money lines. You're not going to find it. And so I didn't want it. Every dog had the sharp action on it, but of course they would. That was the beginning of me not caring about the market. Exactly what you're saying right there.
I think some of the prices with the NHL are pretty insane. Just seems like you can almost blindly just pick random underdogs and it turn a profit, but I don't know.
I mean, Lucas has 10 units on the Avs tonight. I wanted to have a big bet on the Avs. Big bet. Fat Win says Dallas always good in the first half off the bye. That's why I plan to bet it. I think that you need to sit with this longer, Fat. Not saying that you're wrong, but it's all about Marshawn Nyland. It's not about what the Cowboys do. Otherwise, it's all about that. I believe.
I have a question because I'm newer to betting NHL. NHL reminds me a lot of baseball. It seems like you can bet puck line, like puck line -1s, like in baseball.
Soccer through a money line.
Baseball is the one sport where like you can take shots on like underdogs because like it's such a low variance sport in terms of like the score is kind of similar to NHL. Like, what is there going to be 5 to 6 goals in the game? Like, you can get an underdog that randomly gets the overtime and then wins in a shootout or something. Like, you probably see that way more often than like. Again, like NFL, big favorites win, like the Lions. Bro, the Lions are going to win today. Like they're going to win by 20.
Yeah, it's Manbear Pig says the empty net for the -1 is a killer though. I've never bet a +1.5. Oh, I maybe once or twice or 3 times in my entire life. Like I do not want to be right on a dog and have an empty net go against me. I'd like it's if you're right about the dog, it's 2-2, huge dog. It becomes the favorite takes a 3-2 lead and they score the empty net, win 4-2. But the dog was in it the whole game, and you don't. Not only do you not catch the money line, but you don't catch the +1.5.
I feel like the +1.5s are always juice.
Well, whatever they are. I used to be a big proponent of never turn a dog into a favorite, and that changed this year with the +1/2s and first 5 +1/2s as my ROI on them. If that's the only thing I bet was first 5 +1/2s, I would have beaten MLB handily.
I kind of look at hockey a little bit like the soccer, because if you like a favorite, if you really like the fucking favorite, why wouldn't you just take the puck line? Like for them to win in regulation. Like if they're gonna win, they should probably win in regulation if it was that good of a favorite of a bet.
Yeah,
but then
totally
you go
fair.
into overtime and then shit gets tricky and stuff like that. That's why I compare it to soccer a little bit. Like money line and puck line is enough of a difference where like you could definitely get some good juice. Like, so let's say like a -200 favorite in hockey, you can get a good puck line like for them to win inside regulation.
Yeah,
I didn't even think about that. Like, what do you value? Like, if you're gonna bet a big favorite in the NHL, would you rather take them to win in regulation or take the -1 and hope you just push with the team in extras?
I would rather take puck line myself if it's that big of a favorite.
I'm trying to learn here. Like,
I'm a -1 better, Jacob, but it's because I love hockey. So I watch a lot of these games. When I'm capping, I just listen to them. But I, as a fan, want to be live for the push. Also, if I am on the favorite, I probably have an advantage 3-on-3 because
that was my follow-up question was like, in the NHL, are there really any like big favorites? Then also you then have a disadvantage where there's teams that are better in extras in a 3-on-3 scenario or a shootout.
Yeah, you have but it's different. The teams that are great at 3-and-3 aren't necessarily great at shootouts. So it's
from my perspective, the easiest way they've rigged games, or I should say like scam markets, is overtime. Like if you have a big favorite that's like a parlay liability and that shit's going into overtime, hedge.
Yeah, I'm with Jim Dewigger. Nothing wrong with the push, but as I'm not proud of my unit size. I'm 46 and now it's been like almost 10 years of doing this full time. And part of the thing is I'm a volume better and that makes things tricky, but I want my unit size to grow badly. And that next level is $500. And then then of course 1,000. I believe, and I've had people think that you can make it happen with 1,000, but I believe that 2,500 needs to be the unit size to really do this professionally. To pay mortgages and to pay for education funds and shit like that. But as my unit size goes up, I'll be more comfortable taking the -135s and -140s. I will on the money line. I'll take them. Maybe -142. I might make my limit -150 on the money line. At $300, I'm going for scores. I take them all on the -1 line because that's my mindset. Someone like TJ would say, "Would then you have to raise your unit size to make these bets more important to make the need to just win them, a viable entity?" And he's right. He's right. So I'm betting -1s right now because my unit size is $300. If my unit size was 1,000, I would take that money line at the perfect example is the Winnipeg Jets tonight. I could have got the Winnipeg Jets on the money line at a decent number, but for me, I have $300 on the -1 in total. So, it's not that actually in -137 is a price that I should have probably bet alone. And when I say this out loud, I realize that TJ's right. I need to have my unit size up, so I bet the -137. At $300, I want the +118 on the -1. So,
I feel like I learned a lot there.
Well, we keep firing these questions up because they're all important. Got a lot of great stuff coming in from Cappers.
What's the live over at right now?
It's not moving. It's still 42.5, but this is a big 3rd and 7. I won't talk about what's happening, but it's 3rd and 7. It's a huge play.
I see
the Steelers need to make a move here. And if they don't, then all of a sudden the field position battle. Oh my God. I'll let you guys enjoy this. Oh yeah. It just tastes better, That fucking soup. Can you tell me when you guys have seen it?
Old man falling in the end zone.
Oh man. Watching Rodgers fail also, because I've seen him succeed so often. Now, him landing on the ball was huge. I mean, that could have been 7 the other way. But we got a hockey score.
Looks like AI.
Oh man, my poor Vietnamese mother-in-law. She doesn't understand what's AI and isn't. It's so sad. Like she shows me this video today. It's these two 25, 27-year-old women, and this tiger comes down the tree and fucking chomps on the girl's arm, and I have to tell her, like, this isn't real. Like, you don't need to worry. God, the AI is really messing with older people, man. Like Aaron Rodgers.
Joe Rogan. Cue the fucking yakety sax music, dude. Rodgers scrambling around. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh, I got Joe Rogan stories too. Before he was, the most listened.
I used to listen to his podcast in grad school.
Yeah, I used to
every single day. Every single day. When I was in grad school, I was a big podcast guy. Like, that's all I would do. Like, in the gym, I would listen to podcasts. When I was taking my bike to the lab, I listened to podcasts.
2013, 2014, I was really into Joe. I listened to the Joe Rogan Experience.
There's some good episodes. The Snoop Dogg episode's hilarious. I remember he's telling a story about his bouncer and them in overseas getting arrested. They're in the freaking car.
Yeah, I knew him as a comic at the Comedy Store.
I wanted to go there. I wanted to go to his place in Texas.
Yeah, his club
on my bucket list.
Yeah, his club in Austin is doing big things. But I've got stories that we can talk about.
Nice.
At some point. I was extremely excited to meet him. At the time, when I was doing Comedy Store Sunday to Thursday, it was a time when all the best young comics were at the Improv. or the Laugh Factory. They were not at the Comedy Store. It was at the biggest low. Like right now, the Comedy Store is popping. But when I was down there, it was not. It was awful. I will, James, when we have some. I just don't, we'll wait for some moments here when, this is huge.
So let's hear it. Spill all the dirt on Rogies.
Yeah, I got lots of Rogan stories, and none of them are terrible. I mean, at the time, Bobby Lee and Joe Rogan were like the only pros at the Comedy Store. You want to be around pros. You want to be around the best young comics. And Archie saying Pauly Shore and Bobby Lee. Mitzi was still alive, so Mitzi passed me.
Pauly Shore is having a little bit of a comeback on the stand-up scene. I know he's been a lot more active, and he's like touring a lot, doing he's been on Kill Tony a few times.
Oh, it's a bad flag. Oh, we got Brizzy back in business. Every time I see Brizzy, it looks like he's sweating something heavy out, man. Every time. Oh, I love it. Brizzy, what's good?
Yeah, it probably is.
Nah, I'm big time chilling. I've done some too much degenerate shit. I think it was Jacob that was talking about all the sports being on. I was thinking about that earlier today, and I was thinking, how the fuck do I have a bet on an 18-year-old kid while I'm watching an NFL game? And it was like, what am I doing?
You want to be a degenerate.
You want to be a gambler? You want to be a gambler? You gotta bet the sports.
If you want to, I got a crazy story for like halftime or something. But if you want to be a degenerate, you bet on like the Hawaii basketball game that starts at like 1 a.m. Eastern time. So you're like sweating out.
Nah. You want to be a degenerate, you hit up Dan Darty and you get some rugby shit overnight. Some shit that, the markets is real sharp, where like the line movement's real. Like, who the fuck's betting rugby? Like, I would imagine if a rugby line's moving $1.50, that shit just must be right.
What's it? The Hard Rock Bet. There was like an advertisement I was seeing. They were promoting that you could bet on like table tennis. I was like, who in their right mind is sitting here betting on table tennis? Like,
that is where the line gets drawn for me. Table tennis and darts. That's where I'd be seeing like people like that I grew up with. Like, I'll see them or something like that, and I'd be seeing like they're betting on like darts, and I'm like, dude, nah, that ain't it. That ain't it, Bobo. No.
Playing darts is one thing. Playing cricket and betting on yourself to win playing darts is one thing. Betting on darts is fucking degeneracy for sure.
Happy 250th birthday to my fellow Marines. Yeah, thank you, the Marines, for real.
Oh, so remember during COVID when people could bet on Madden and 2K games? That was all-time love.
Wow, 250th for the Marines, man. That means that we should take a second here and shout out Eli Zertucci, a Marine very close to all of us.
Go get a drink.
Yeah, man. Let's put our glasses up for Eli Zertucci. Let's wait for Brizzy. He wants to do it right. And all of the Marines, man. But Brizzy, Eli out, on that fucking warship. And this is pretty stressful times. Like, it's a pretty stressful time right now, and fighting for our freedoms, and whether or not Canada, America, whatever, it's our freedoms, and often it's America fighting for our North American and the world's freedoms. And so, yes, cheers to all the Marines. Let's wait for Brizzy to get back and do it right. And thank you for mentioning that, man. Godfather says might be a little early, but it's never a wrong time, man. And look, Jim Dewigger's dad's a Marine. Oh, respect, man.
Shout out USMC.
I just realized the cup I'm drinking out of is a freaking Mets cup.
My grandfather fought in Korea.
Mets?
In Korea for America. I performed for the Marines all through Japan, American Marines. So
a couple buddies I work with, Marines. Cool dudes.
Oh yeah, what they do for us. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for bringing it up, and to Eli Zertucci and all of the Marines.
I wish I had him.
USA.
All right, 3-2. Live total at 40.5. Spooner, that 36.5. Could be coming. Could be calling. Ooh. I should put some ice in this drink, man. That last one got me. And Dizzy says, "Thank you, God bless, respect, Dizzy."
Whew.
The Jew says, "My father-in-law is a Nam vet. My brother-in-law is a Desert Storm vet." Wow, respect the Jews. Respect.
Whew.
Yeah, Nuclear says, "I love all my American friends. They're just like us." Yeah, and drinking hand cheers all military.
Yeah, shout out to the troops, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, let's see if we can get some traction offensively. I think Underbetter's got to feel very good about this situation. All right, we have our first legit play here from DK Metcalf. I'll let you guys watch it while I put ice in my drink. Thank you guys for rocking with us, man. Sunday Night Football. Yes, the game is being asked. Jay came in and was like, "This game's terrible." And Jay, you're right.
But guys, the 4:00 slate was great.
And we got lots of money on these games, man. Let's focus on the cash. Okay, wait. This is a big. Let me leave after this play here.
You know how this goes, though. As we get more sports,
okay,
the quality of the other sports kind of die down a little bit. NFL gets a little bit worse. We get into the cold months. NBA start seeing blowouts. You would think DK Metcalf would get more passes thrown to him.
He's like their only good offensive player. I mean, they pisses me off about the Steelers.
And Aaron Rodgers has a history of hyper targeting just like one guy. You would think it would.
Yeah, but like I'm not a film bro or anything like that, but I would imagine he must be double coverage like a bitch out there because Jake just said it. Like he's got to be their only like half decent offensive like fucking player.
They
Like Jalen Warren just started running back.
They use like 3 tight ends, like all mediocre.
You see the offensive line just
right?
fall down.
I love how we'll shit talk the Steelers and they'll get a tutty this drive.
Well, I think the big thing for them on offense was trading George Pickens fucking like a month before the season, like to the Cowboys. Granted, like it worked out for both sides, but I don't know. Pickens and DK Metcalf would have been deadly.
Pickens is a good too because he's not going to be as good as your star wide receiver, but he keeps defenses honest enough where you can't just leave him wide the fuck open, so you can't always double cover the number one guy. So it makes
that's why the Rams are so good. I have
Adams one-on-one coverage.
Dude, I have Puka and Devontae Adams in fantasy, and like the only 2 people that Matt Stafford throws to are Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams. And like if your team doesn't have 2 good cornerbacks, good luck. One of them's gonna beat you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can only cover so many people on the field.
That game next week with the Seahawks and the Rams, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be such a good football game to watch.
I think it's going to be a telling football game. We're going to find out more about the Seahawks than the Rams.
The
Seahawks legit?
The Seahawks are legit. Like I was talking.
But they're beating up on bad teams, man. It's not like they're like their 2 losses have been against the 2 best teams that they played against. You know?
Yeah, they have I would love I don't know what their strength of schedule was to like start the year. But I mean, they're like top 5 in yards per, like their points per game, top 5 in points allowed per game.
Let me read off the teams that they beat so far this year: Arizona, New Orleans, Pittsburgh, Houston, Jacksonville, and
so far.
Arizona and Washington. Like those are all ass teams. The teams that they lost to were Tampa Bay and San Francisco. So like I don't know about the Seahawks yet at 6-2, which is crazy. Because 6-2, you would think one of the best teams in the league, but at 6-2, I don't know.
All the numbers tell you that they're an amazing team, like best passing offense in the league. I mean, they have gone up. You can say like the Texans' defense is pretty good, but like they have no offense, so you're going to beat them. Right, like and then the only thing that's also weird about that game is the Seahawks are like a god road team. They're like, I think they have 1 loss ATS on the road. They're like 10-1, 11-1, or some bullshit on the road ATS.
Yeah, that line's going to be competitive throughout the week.
It'll be
I wonder
2.5.
how it moves.
I guarantee it doesn't budge. It'll stay 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5.
And I feel like at that point, if you like the Seahawks, just take the money line.
I guess this number that I'm looking at to the left was the look ahead line. The look ahead line was plus 4.5, and it's going down to 2.5.
Yeah. I think the better bet in that game might be the over, honest to God. Like the Rams
I
were
was
good.
just thinking the same thing. I looked at they had the look ahead total at 45.5, and it's at 48.5. So like they're already moving that shit.
I can get an over 48 at minus 110 right now. Like the Seahawks, like the Rams passing defense isn't amazing. They're better at stopping the run. The Seahawks are going to want to throw the ball. They don't run. I mean, they try to run the ball, but they don't. And the Rams can throw. The Seahawks are like the best run defense in the NFL. Well, the Rams just want to throw the ball to Puka and Devontae Adams.
It's a fat total.
They're also like two top 10 offenses.
The only other higher totals is the Monday night, Sunday night, Tampa Bay, Buffalo.
I bet over 49 and minus 109 in the Bengals Steelers game. I'm just gonna bet overs in Bengals games until it doesn't cash. Until it doesn't cash.
Yeah, but it's that time of year where you gotta think about weather and non-dome stadiums and shit like that.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
The weather
Pittsburgh,
reports
yeah,
today
Pittsburgh.
were kind of nutty.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
What happened with that? I gotta look. What happened with the total in? Yeah, Giants. So Giants Bears is a prime example. Beginning of the week, that looked like a bona fide over. By the time you got to Sunday morning, it was like, oh hell no, this shit's going way under, dude.
It's soared under.
How did it look like a bona fide over just because of the amount of points the team scored last week?
Yeah,
nah, from like, so when I mean a bona fide over, Tuesday, Wednesday is like the first batch of like daily fantasy projections and stuff like that. And like the first batch of everything was Jackson Dart was very popular on DraftKings, like Run the Sims. Darius Slayton was a very popular name. Tracy was a popular name. Dunze was a popular name. The running back situation from the like everything from that game was popping up in like top tens for Run the Sims. And at that point, I think it's an over game. Like that's the reason why I like the over in the Tampa Bay, New England game. Because if you look at the winning lineup today, it's a lot of Tampa Bay, New Orleans. It was like the whole entire like game stack.
See, I thought that it, and we talked about it on Tuesday, that the Bears were in a game with 89 points scored last week. The Giants were in a game where 60 points were scored, and they put out a 47.5. Makes no sense. And then we saw that the wins were very high. I was still concerned about the run defense. I still had a bunch of concerns. And then finally today I was like, this is absolutely ridiculous. This is the clearest under on the board. I think the Saints, Panthers, the market told us that we were right about the under. This one was the exact same thing. They were saying you were right about the under. And I was sitting there without money on it. And I bet it like an hour, during the show, during our NFL Pub Hub on the under.
But barely went under. It finished at 44.
Yeah, but I mean, it went from 47.5 to 48.5 because anytime it's just like this Herbert prop, and maybe the Herbert prop still goes over, but anytime you see a number make no sense, if you look at what the scores have been in the team's games of the weeks prior, you hammer what doesn't make sense. You're not getting a gift or some sort of a no one's trying to help you. The books aren't
What's the good old saying, trends aren't your friends? That was the one bet that I lost today, was a trend based bet, the Lamar Jackson quarterback passing touchdown. Was the only bet that I lost today.
You can find a trend to support your argument.
Yeah, you can find dude, they say that in science they say that it's a science saying. Like you can pull out a paper to support whatever whatever you're saying.
Come on, don't let that be a catch. Let's bring on our next guest here. We're rocking with us here on our Sunday night football live. That should have been a catch. I think the ground should interfere with that being a catch, man. He should have caught it easily. Well, not easily, but come on.
That's not a catch?
I think he had it covered. I think he probably.
I was going to say, that looked like a catch.
Man. I don't know.
That looked like a catch. He's shaking his head and shit.
I would challenge it.
I would challenge. I don't think that's a catch.
I would challenge it if I was.
Oh, the replay looks bad.
Let's bring on our next guest. The squad hitting hard this past Saturday. As you guys know, with this time of year, I have one day off, and it's Saturday where I'm not on camera, and I miss seeing and rocking with you guys. But when we move past NFL, I'd really like to rock on some of these live streams with you guys. Our UFC guys on Saturday night, because I love the work you guys are putting in. You get out of life what you put into it, and I watch how hard you guys work and then deliver on our live streams. And now you guys have had kind of a barren few weeks, and you have a monster card coming up. I'm excited for you guys. Please welcome one of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, Joey DFS. Joey, what's good, man? How are you?
Yo, what's up, fellas? Where the champions fly, like my boy TC would say.
What up?
It's good to be home. It's an 11-hour drive from Tennessee to fucking Jersey. Good Lord.
Oh, yeah. Tell us about your vacay. Where was your vacay?
Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
Oh, wow. Tell me. I've never been.
Pretty much the Hicktown area. A lot of cabins. A lot of weed was smoking. A lot of shots was taken. And even though I couldn't get on the sports book, I found a way through my buddy. And I ended up crashing and beating the shit out of the card yesterday. Cashing for over 2 units, and I was a happy camper.
Oh, nice. Is it a tough, sick feeling not being with the boys on Saturday night?
Yeah, like I tried to get on. The Wi-Fi was absolutely terrible. I was like, yeah. I can load in, and then Wi-Fi dropped. Yeah. I'm like, fuck.
Oh, you ain't missed too much, Joey. You missed a little. I'm telling you, you will forget that card in 2 weeks.
I don't know, dude. That was a pretty sick card.
Yeah,
I made money.
That card.
I made money. For my personal memories, I will remember that card. But from like a substantial long-term factor, are you going to remember Daniel Marcos versus fucking Miles Johnson?
No.
The only fight that I'll remember for a long time is Chris Padilla beating the bullshit out of Ismail Bonfim. That was crazy.
Yes. Taco. But we did a challenge, though, for the fights. Every time there was a finish, we had to do a round of shots. So I was like, fuck.
There wasn't that amount of finishes, though.
What was it? Like 7?
Yeah, couple few shots there.
Shout out to 3 a.m., man. Any friend of drink in a hand. It's a friend of
Jimmy
ours.
would have been proud because they weren't single shots. They were double shots.
That reminds me of the Pong. You ever play Pong with the shots? The ball goes inside the cup. You have to drink the cup before the game continues, and you're like, all right, dude, come on. What the fuck are we doing here?
Brizzy 2K, as you've battled against us and faded Troy.
Can we call him 2K and leave the Brizzy part out?
Let me say this. This is the first time that, and you can come back with a new name, but I can ban him because we have certain rules. One is lying. Can't fucking lie to us. We're live betting. He writes, that's a catch confirmed. You can fade us, say negative things about us, all that shit. But you can't fucking lie to us on a live stream, and you are gone. You can come back with a new name or whatever it is you want to do. But you had Brizzy's name in your name. We let all that shit go. All the negativity, all that fucking shit go. We'll go let all that shit go.
You could have just You could have just been a friendly troll, dude. But Brizzy 2K, we barely knew ye.
But you can't lie to us on a live stream about what's going on. We have those rules about lying, and we all come from. We were cut from the Peter Loshak cloth. So
because people are live betting and people are like trying to pay attention to what's going on. And if you're like saying shit that's not
what
true.
cloth exactly is that?
It makes me sound like if I have a burner account.
Very baggy cloth. Very.
Well, you know how it goes, dude.
But you can fade us nonstop. Did you guys see the Boswell miss?
Yeah.
That's how Boswell misses. It's by a taint hair. He's such an incredible kicker.
That first
I don't like the burner account allegations. Brizzy 2K. I only have one burner account.
Judge Smails never slice until
nobody thought it was you,
No, I only have one burner account, and I only use it for likes, on videos and the hype button on the videos, and it's like the name of it's like something 856.
All right, you
it's like
sound dodgy.
connected
You
to my
sound
email.
dodgy now. Now you sound dodgy as fuck. Basically.
No, I'm saying I have one burner account. It's connected to my Instagram email.
All right.
Billy down one troll burner account.
No, I will comment it in the chat right now. Let me sign into my Instagram.
All right, good. Spooner, sorry we interrupted you, man. What were you saying?
Oh, I don't even remember at this point.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'm looking for that 36.5 here if it can become live. Oh, so remember and BJ said asking me moving on the Eagles. I don't know what to do with that big move towards the Eagles. I mean, I guess it feels like it's the play. I love the first half under. First half under 22.5.
I like that. I like it.
I like a lot. It's one of the rare games where I'm not on the full game under. We also talk to us. I see some giant hands, as you would know from just my 2 cents of giant hands. What were you intimating there with those hand references?
I was just telling the boys to get the likes up. I need 8 more now for 100 likes. That's a nice milestone.
Hold on, resonant. So Jimmy, fun. My twin brother will be at that Eagles Packers game as a Philadelphia fan in Wisconsin. He told me it's going to be like 20. It's going to be freezing.
26 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely freezing.
We just had a game here that I think will be similar. We just had a Western final in the Canadian Grey to make it to the Grey Cup in Saskatchewan, and it was around the same temperature. And then we've also had Troy Torrance talk to us about what it felt like for him when he played at NIU at Northern Illinois, and with the some really cold games. And it does fit exactly what happened. He said that. So I had the first half under, full game under, and both cashed easily. The first half under destroyed. But he said that you get on the field, the grass is so hard as it's cement, and you're just not used to it. You're switching cleats. You're trying to figure out how to get comfortable with it. And the first half is a mess. You go into the locker room, you game plan, you had a half that went wrong, and you come out there and you're ready to go. And that happened in Regina. They scored a bunch of points. I mean, they ended up at like 45, 46 points after 8 or 9 were scored in the first half.
I feel like it depends on what type of team you are. Like, for example, I don't want to bring it to college, but like Notre Dame is like a big school that I watch because my brother went there. And whenever they get into the cold months, the market always moves towards the under on their totals, but they're used to playing in the cold and passing in the cold and running certain plays in the cold, and their games end up going over because they're putting up the fucking total themselves for scoring.
Billy, it's so funny. My brother was at the Notre Dame Army game, and then today he was in Chicago, and then they're going to the Eagles game tomorrow. He said
that's pretty ironic. My brother actually lives in Chicago, but he went to Notre Dame and all that shit. And that university's wild.
I could have gone to Notre Dame. This kid,
I couldn't have gone to Notre Dame.
But the first thing they tell you about on the tour is how they respray all the helmets with real gold every single time they play the football games.
I think the dopest part about Notre Dame is I feel like with other D1 universities, there's a huge divide between the student athletes and the actual students. At Notre Dame, I was smoking with a dude I just watched on March Madness 2 weeks ago. They're selling weed and fucking. I was shocked of how close the student body is at that university.
Also, the alumni network is just super cool. Everyone's proud to be a Fighting Irish.
Hey, I want to say shout out to Drinking Hand, renewing his membership. Our friend Drinking Hand. Spooner, before you leave, BJ may or may not be able to jump on with us, but wants to talk about the Monday Night Line history. So we have the Monday Night Line history, and we have some Joe Rogan stories of when, I was just a young comic and he was, the pro at the Comedy Store that we will talk about here. But this is a crucial drive here. Spooner, how long do we have you for?
So it's not a huge card tomorrow on Monday. It's one of the smaller slates. So I've pretty well gone through everything already. Half the lines haven't dropped. So I'm just probably going to keep doing what I'm doing, staying pretty quiet, just going through lines here. I'll probably stay through the whole game at this point.
Okay, cool.
barring
Cool, no.
overtime or anything like that.
If you're comfortable doing a lot of the work while you're here live with us, that's great. Because I agree that I would like to talk about the Monday night, how we feel about what the market has done. I'm very curious here. I am as well. But this is a crucial drive, and I want to stay focused here. And then at halftime, we're going to talk about live action. There's a lot of live action that we may want to make moves on. So keep in mind that
down the field here on the edge of the red zone. I know you're a little ahead of me, Jimmy, but
oh no, TC, you're fucking music to my ears, man. Your low vocals, Jesus.
Spoons, as you're going through your stuff, could you give me your thoughts eventually by the end of the stream on New Orleans versus LSU? Like, I really want to slam the over in that game for Monday night for college basketball. Don't bet too much college basketball games, but I feel like there's a huge edge on the over market there.
This is a lot of our also here. This drive is our Chargers first half with some people may have Chargers first half. I only have it with the SGPs, but this is all on I guess there's 9 minutes left still, but this is a huge drive. I have a total that's very low. Here, I got it. I finally got it. I think I'm going to move on it. I've been waiting for it. I'm moving on the live over 36.5. This was the number I wanted.
It's that low?
I just bet the live over 36.5. Also, I've been on a bad run here in live betting. I should have my record up. I didn't add Thursday's losses here. It's been about, I would say.
Are you getting 36.5 at Bet365? Because at FanDuel, that shit's at 38.5.
It just moved to 38.5, so something good just fucking happened.
Plus money, you gotta sign up for my Patreon first. Then that unlocks access to my ASMR channel. Shout out Plus Money. What up, Samit? Nuke.
I know we're gonna talk about the Eagles game. I'm holding the Eagles +3 -105 and the money line at +145.
I think you hit the nail on the coffin on that Jalen Hurts prop. That touchdown prop opened up at +140.
Anytime touchdown too.
Yeah, opened up +140, going down to +110. Shit, that looks like one of the bigger line movements in that game for like anytime.
I hate betting anytime touchdowns though. I think we were talking about the one way market.
I want a touchdown. Right
I don't think it matters. It depends on what type of person you are. If you're like a person that
I always found betting home runs kind of weird. Like
if you don't play fantasy and daily fantasy and stuff like that, it might not attract you too much. But like if you're a daily fantasy player, why the fuck wouldn't you bet an anytime touchdown prop? I got fucking over $300 of lineups on this motherfucker. He better score a touchdown. Like what?
Shout out to Samit, our guy Samit in the house. TC, I need you to take me home here. You're in the red zone. It's called
Justin
the TC
Herbert
zone,
back
man.
to throw. The ball, the drop passes from the Chargers have been killing me, Scotty.
Dude, this is so unrelated. I see we're in the Sixers. We got 2 Sixers fans in here. Andre Drummond is shooting 2 for 3 from 3-point. From beyond the arc.
Jim shitting on me last week when I said the Andre Drummond thing when the beat was out. He was like, nah, fuck Andre
He looks like
Drummond.
he added.
And I was like, nah, dude, he looks all right.
Throw a damn touchdown pass, Justin Herbert.
Come on, TC, take us home here, buddy.
All I've done for you, the least you could do for me.
Fuck up,
Justin Herbert back to throwing the shotgun.
Oh my! What the fuck are you doing,
Right?
Gatson? If you don't turn your head,
I'm so lost. It looked like a free touchdown. That's why I'm dumbfounded.
What? Gatson literally didn't turn his head.
He got hit late on that too.
Wait till next week. I'll have a cool background like Spoon.
What?
Oh, nice. You're going to go to work on it?
I got to, no, trust me. Yeah, I did. But I got a big ass, like, fat head of, like, a Philadelphia Phillies scoreboards and all that shit.
Nice.
I got a sign.
How is that not roughing the passer either? What? There's so much that roughing the passer. Herbert got fucking smacked.
I should put my diplomas right here, too.
We don't need to see your diplomas, man.
Diploma, degree in beating the books.
Okay. Well, that's just
fake one. Degree in beating the books.
Wild. I haven't looked at my diploma since the day I got that shit.
Dude, they're just pieces of paper. They're overpriced pieces of paper. That's what I like to think.
We
You
still
can get
we're-
one from Peter Loshak for $100 signed in red crayon.
Can I? I feel honored. Peter Loshak gets me a honorary doctorate in sports betting.
Oh man, I fucking get it, man.
This game is absolutely ridiculous.
He hates that picture so much.
Yo, imagine if I could get a big ass. I should have been.
What the fuck is
Peter
5-3? It's like the
Halloween.
final score of a baseball game, dude. What the fuck is going on?
Ew.
Hey, the 36
don't
and a
get it,
half, I
though.
bet, still very live.
Every
Oh,
time I see
35 and a
Pete
half.
though in person, he's always like in a corner working on something, and he looks very frantic. So in Papapalooza, I can understand Papapalooza, but when I saw him in Atlantic City, it was the same exact thing, and I was like, "What up, Pete?" And he was like, "I'm just getting in some bets," and I was like, "Damn, this is like." What this is like literally if I close my eyes and imagine Pete, he'd be at fucking literally standing at the kiosk slamming
For the
fucking
B,
dollar
dude?
bills.
Trying to
live
throw the
betting
B
the game.
on? All right. Little B? Fuck yeah, dude.
Dude,
I'm
I such a-
B.
Yo,
Oh,
first NBA prop I'm betting tomorrow is Jarrett Allen over his first quarter points.
Pull the goalie.
I've been seeing you cash on the first quarter points.
Billy, Jarrett Allen has cashed his first quarter points prop in 5 straight games, 6 of his last 7 games. It's priced at a juiced 3.5. You take the juice 3.5. He's a center. And there's just certain play. It's one of my most profitable markets. There's a couple players in the NBA that are just fast starters where they're always going to
Yeah, 100%.
They're all, Franz Wagner's a guy with his first quarter points prop. Jarrett Allen, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luka Doncic. These are guys that are
When we used to do the NBA Pub Hub show like 3 years ago, it was when the first quarter markets just came out, and Nikola Jokic, Joel Embiid, and Doncic. Yeah, I think it's called NBA morefunds.com and Popcorn Machine. You can see the player rotations, and if they're playing, like if you're a star player, they usually play 10 out of the 12 first minutes of the first quarter.
Yeah, so I use Props Madness, a different site, but like you're able to filter by like number of average shot attempts they'll take per first quarter minutes. Like I pretty much, if Embiid's first quarter points prop is like 5. Well, first off, I don't have access to Hard Rock, but Hard Rock always be dropping like the worst lines for.
Yeah, but Hard Rock scammers, they'll scam you.
I get people to bet for me on Hard Rock.
You can take money from Hard Rock.
Yeah, like their lines are terrible. But like if Embiid's first quarter points prop is usually like 6.5. He usually gets 7 points in the first quarter. Like he's gonna shoot a 3-pointer. He's gonna get to the free throw line, shoot like 4 free throws. He's gonna get like 4 shot attempts up.
One thing I've been using, or I should say been noticing, is like the first quarter prop line is a good indicator of the player prop line. So like, let's say Joel Embiid goes over his first quarter prop line, you should live bet his point prop of like I think it was the 1 week that I bet his 20+ points. He got 8 points in the first quarter or something like that. His first quarter prop line opened at 4.5, closed at 6.5. He had 8 in the first, live bet it at 20 at even odds, and he got it before halftime. And I was like, all right, this might be something to look at, but it was time consuming.
AM, what are you working on right now?
Nothing.
Yeah? You look at yourself.
I'm looking at some college basketball lines.
AM always looks focused.
Yeah.
That's a good skill.
Hit him. Pussy ass Rogers.
Starting to get a couple more college basketball lines come in.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, that New Orleans LSU game tomorrow, Battle of Baton Rouge.
It's a big
I was
number.
looking at
You can get 159, but there's 160 out there too. That's what Circa's opening up with. Big number. Like you look at the history of this matchup, it lives in the 150s. LSU scored a bunch of points in their first game, but it was against Tarleton State, and Tarleton State gave up 96 points to another team they just faced as well. So I don't know how much that speaks for it. Kind of just looking at the history of,
do you know anything about Romeo Miller and Master P, his dad?
I don't.
Master P was like one of the first rappers to ever play in the NBA. He's like one of the like big rappers.
One of the first Raptors.
No, the play in the NBA. The play in the NBA. Like legitimately play in the NBA
Yeah, he was like a
and not
really
be on
good
some bullshit.
basketball player.
He also was a rapper.
Master P was fucking was nice at basketball, but he became
I watched him play.
He's like the GM. He's the GM of New Orleans now. And that was the one team I had circled as a bet on team because that team is a whole entire different team. Like they have NIL money, and he's been spending a lot of money on the players and stuff like that. And they had a really good result against TCU. Granted, this would be the letdown spot, but I would imagine it would come offensively letting up points.
So New Orleans last year was one of the teams that was like investigated for gambling.
Yes, heavily.
Had like
more than investigated.
They
brought back their coach, but very little continuity among the players. Probably a good thing there.
Yes. 3 guys.
Well, they got Master P and a bunch of fucking money.
And I think that's a great take. Just kind of like St. Bonaventure bringing in,
go to New Orleans TikTok. Go to New Orleans TikTok tonight and look at their latest video. And it's Master P sitting in the fucking stands at TCU. And he said, "What did I tell y'all? He was like, we got the money now. We got the players, We beating ass. I told you we was going to beat TCU." And I was like, yo, New Orleans might be like a bet on team because they were like one of the worst fucking teams ever in college basketball for like the last 2 years.
It's a regional game, too, between LSU and New Orleans. I'd probably be more apt to take the points with New Orleans than anything.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, catching a big number.
They should make a movie on the New Orleans fucking privateers. What is that? What they're called?
They should make a movie on Master P. Dude was in the NBA, had a TV show. Now he's a fucking GM of a college basketball team.
Beef too, man.
Surprise! Master P gets his dick sucked at the end.
You got Master P, Pimp CB. You got Jay Prince in there somewhere, dude. You can make it crazy, man.
New Orleans, 3 guys. You know the big story there, Spoons, is that 23.5 line. Like that'd be the movie right there. It's a 23.5 line live in the huddle because 3 of the guys are in on it, but the other 2 aren't. The 3 of the other guys go, "Don't score." Don't score. You think, and the other 2 guys are like, what the fuck? I mean, they knew what was going on, obviously, but don't score. And then they lose by 25, drive out to the fucking parking lot, get the stack of bills. It's different from the Arizona State, from the 90s. It was 90s or early 2000s, because that dude on Arizona State, he was going to make the NBA. These assholes on New Orleans, this is their chance to make $20K because they don't have another chance.
Nah. I had a roommate in college, and he was from New Orleans. That shit is like a third world country. That shit is fucked up poor out there, man. They ain't getting it. They're probably eating ramen noodles and fucking breadsticks and shit like that for dinner. Like I don't think them players are making that amount of money.
Yeah, I don't think he played, but he was like in the NBA D League or some shit. I don't know, some shit like that.
Damn, that's respect the juice, man. You got to be part of the movie.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That it's going to happen a lot in college basketball. They're just not making enough money.
Not enough NIL money.
Man, like you think about it, these refs are getting less than $1,000 a game.
Yeah, so Spoon. You think they
refs out there? And how many players like that actually affect the game? Probably like 15 between both teams. Then you have like 3 effective assistant coaches on both sides, and then you think about 350 different teams right now. There's a lot of money getting put in different ways. You just gotta trust that it doesn't affect the outcome.
What was the team last year that fucking went to the NCAA tournament and they didn't even have enough money to bring back the basketball program? It was like St. Francis. They didn't have enough money to bring back their basketball program this year. It was like, what the fuck is going on in college basketball right now?
They took the money and dipped.
Yep.
What? You guys made the NCAA tournament? You guys all have enough money to pay your coach and to bring back the basketball program? What the fuck sports do you guys have at this university?
So
What up,
I
Louis?
think part of it was like people walking out. Like I don't think it was an initial decision to get rid of everything, but then once they lost half the coaching staff.
I just can't imagine going to college and like being a student and like them telling me we don't have a basketball team at the school. Like what? Like I went to a college where we didn't have a football team and I was kind of shocked.
Mm-hmm.
Football's
Dude,
expensive.
I went to Delaware, and University of Delaware didn't have a men's track and field team, but they had a women's.
I'm
I
not
feel like
surprised.
that's like in 2020. I feel like in this year, like don't you have to have both?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if a guy wanted to go out for the track and field team?
Well, he can just do that team too. Like
So
that's
wait,
how-
you're screaming you're screaming for equality?
Yeah, like
Jacob?
that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm with Jacob. If you never heard the story that Mikey Money made fun of me for, I was on the scout team for the women's basketball team when I was in college. I was all right.
Did
I
you
would
get
get
paid?
those little women's. Oh fuck no, we didn't get paid. It was more of like
What,
shoot
scout-
a bunch of threes and kind of get in
a
with the
resume
hot
builder.
chicks.
Yeah, shout out Louisiana, man. Shout out to New Orleans. I got family that live in Mid City and Metairie. Family used to live in Kennery. Yeah, shout out New Orleans, man.
They celebrate
Wow.
Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras is so awesome, dude. It is
Dude,
such.
my
a-
twin brother
Anybody that's
went
not
to
been to
Nova.
Mardi Gras, the parades are so fucking awesome. It is such a good time, dude. I highly
twin brother-
recommend it. Get down there.
My twin brother went to
32 and a
Nova.
half.
and his
32 and a half now?
Damn, really?
All right, I'm taking one last shot and then I'm going to stop. I
Yeah,
just
my
took
twin brother went to Nova, and his roommate was from New Orleans, and he would go home. He would go home for Mardi Gras, like
Dude,
every
it's
year.
so fucking awesome, man. My grandfather was in Endymion, like he was part of the parade and like organizing it every year. I got a bunch of framed like I don't know what you call them, like plaques that has like the coins and shit, like these like the Endymion coins. Each parade has their own like set of coins they make. I think they make it every year, but dude, Mardi Gras is so fucking awesome. I've only been once myself, but it's a big
looks
deal
like
every year,
everything.
man.
New Orleans dope.
Wow, this game is just as hard as to watch as the Broncos Raiders game on Thursday.
Yeah,
we'll
man,
get
they're
more
winning. They're winning, man.
This is a baseball score.
But who cares? They're fucking winning, Gav, man.
Dodgers versus the Pirates, 5-3 heading into the fourth.
Damn.
Let's bring on our next guest, ready to rock with us on another live stream, man. Yes, Kevin Garrett's. We have heavy. We have a every year we have a golf tournament on the Saturday set up with Jose, and some years we've fully recorded it and had like real competition. Some years there's just a bunch of booze bags out there and spending
Nick fucking losing to fucking Goki. That was the worst. Nick sucked.
Donuts, it's incredible fucking
like
food,
that.
man. It's
But yeah,
hilarious.
definite golf there, Kevin. Every Saturday there's a big golf tournament. Let's bring on our next guest, man. Love rocking with this man. This man's off the grid. Man, I send him an email from a Hotmail address to get him here. That's how we work, man. And he's crushing. He's ranked 5th out of 31 cappers going into this week in NFL Pub Hub. Please welcome our friend Old E in the house. Old E, what's good, man?
Odie.
Cheers, boys. Thank you.
What's up, man? Looking good in your fucking Bucks jersey, man.
Anthony Nelson, my boy, dude. It was a tough day in the streets for my guy, but he did the best he could, and it was tough. But gotta do what you gotta do, man. Now I'm pretty much free and clear. The only thing I'm left sweating is the -2.5. But besides that, I've had a really blessed day.
Oh my good God. Oh my good God. Tell me when
Deja vu, dude. I was just with all the boys yesterday on the UFC stream. That shit was fucking a grind,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
Did I just miss an interception or a
They had
pick?
me on screen, dude.
Interception?
Yeah.
I was glad we made money yesterday on that stream because I was a little bit skeptical.
Rogers, just got double check.
Oh, Nuke Worker would be loving this moment, man. And Big
Dude,
Scott.
I was thinking about Nuke
Scott.
when I saw that.
No,
Rogers,
that was a
to
lot.
throw a
hard
pick
show. That was
even
a hard
on.
show yesterday, but good times. Good times.
This will set me up, man. This set me up in a big way. If we can get because you'll get the first half and for the look, I don't care that much about the fucking SGP, but it will set up the SGP. You get the Chargers. You get the Chargers first to 10. Get the Chargers first half. You know,
Herbert, can you throw one fucking touchdown pass? That would be great for Chargers backers too. Come on now.
Yes, we need a. Yes, you're absolutely right. We need a fucking touchdown pass.
Dude, in fantasy, I'm projected to beat my opponent by 0.6 points. I have Vidal, and he has the Steelers defense. So I need the Chargers to keep freaking. I need Vidal to.
I think we can make that happen.
Keep running.
What website is it?
I don't know if Nuke hates Rodgers as much as I do. I love to hate him. He's a great quarterback, man. He really is.
Is it like half point
really
PPR or PPR?
PPR league. Vidal, I'm pretty sure Vidal's getting some passing work in.
That's what I was gonna say. You might get bailed out by a couple catches. You know, full point PPR.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna go gauge that. I'm gonna have to get a live update on this.
Oh, let's go. Live total now at 36.5. I need a Chargers touchdown.
I'm projected to win by 0.2 points.
Yeah. Let's get this game bringing some excitement.
Would you live bet the over or under on Vidal props? Because you might be able to make some money on Vidal.
I want this first to 10. I want this first half. I want Chargers to be minus 8.5 or 9 live.
Good.
I want Rodgers to look old. Doesn't he look like that guy? The grandfather in the front seat who just says all the names of the stores as he drives by.
All right, Nuke. I believe you do. Don't hurt me now. I got a family. I got a wife.
Really specific description.
I'm too pretty to die, Nuke. Don't do me like that. Fuck, dude. Shout out to the Nuke worker, man.
Yeah. Oh, Nuke will be live and in color with us tomorrow evening, man.
Fuck yeah. That's tight.
Old E, we had one capper after another giving out the Buccaneers today. The game I thought was like beyond my pay grade, honestly. I just stayed off completely. The whole thing I found so difficult. And we had one after another giving out your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You watched it closely. What happened, and should those of us who have Buccaneers futures be concerned?
Well, my handicap was the Patriots. I kind of waxed on it a little bit yesterday in the MMA show. I've kind of been talking about it in the Discord. I really didn't like this game for a bunch of reasons. And I had a friend, make me give him a number today. He's a big Patriots backer. His rec bet is well outside my salary. He's like, what should I do? I was like, cross the zero. I was like, Patriots cross the zero is the value in this game. He got the Patriots minus 2.5. And he texted me back. He's like, next fishing trip's on me. So,
nice.
Yeah.
The biggest thing I saw in the game was they need Bucky.
I was like, what do we do? Patriots across the zero.
They have no run game.
Dude, they need Bucky bad. When I was watching that game, I was thinking, dude, Rashad White kind of looks a little bit dust, bro. Like, he might not be good anymore.
Well, the Patriots have not had a single running back to rush for 50 yards against them. Like, this team has the easiest strength of schedule in the NFL. They're going to cruise to, like, a freaking... Well, how many losses? 2 losses? 1 loss?
They might.
Yeah, but like,
they're gonna win.
Say what you want about Travion Henderson's season, but like, we're all not idiots. We all watched Travion Henderson play at fucking Ohio State in the national championship. Travion Henderson's nice. He's one of the best running backs last year in college football. He just needed to get going in his rookie season. Like, the Patriots just have really big chunk plays. Like, he had like 2 fucking 70-yard touchdowns, dude. He was the highest scoring player on daily fantasy today.
Would you go as far as Troy Torrance here?
Dude, Bucky might be the most important player for that team because that offense, without Bucky, they can't run the ball and keep the defense honest. It's bad. They're like, run the ball. Go ahead, run the ball. The Saints stopped the Buccaneers on like 4th and 1 like 3 different times last week, and this week it did not look any better in their run game. It's bad, dude.
Drake May is the favorite to win MVP.
Come on.
Dude, the
That's
injuries on
crazy.
both
Are you
sides,
serious, Jacob?
It's
Yeah,
tough.
he's the favorite.
That's
He's the odds-on
crazy.
pick. Yeah, I'm swear to God. Plus 250 to win MVP.
So who's behind them?
Mahomes.
What's Stafford at?
Here, give me a second. I can pull up the odds right now.
Stafford's got to be there.
Where's Dakota?
The odds to win
I kid.
the offensive. So Taylor is now minus 350 in offensive play. So the MVP is Drake May at plus 300, Matthew Stafford at plus 325, Mahomes at plus 600, Jonathan Taylor plus 700, which is bullshit. Jonathan Taylor
It
should be the MVP.
higher. Or
Jonathan
lower.
Taylor should be the MVP, but he's not a quarterback.
Yeah, I was going to say, they don't give that shit to running backs.
Dude, it's
And Kevin
unbelievable.
Garrett says Puka Nacua, and the biggest fan of Puka Nacua is Troy Torrance, who said he was a Hall of Famer after his first game. And I was like, come on, let's
Nakua is plus 2,700 to win offensive player.
He said it perfectly.
Puka might be the fantasy offensive player of the year,
He's
but
on
maybe
my
not in real
fantasy
life.
team. He's on my fantasy team.
Come on, punch this in, guys.
I don't even have the game open anymore because my other computer died.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
that's safety. That was why I didn't jump in. My first quarter sweat was the first quarter under 7.5. So that's why I had to sweat that solo. So I did cash that. And I gave that out. That one's in the Discord. I've been giving all these numbers out in the Discord.
I love it.
One of the things that I thought that a lot of people slept on in that Bucks game was the coach. And I talked about it in the Discord is, a cursory once over, you would say that the Bucks don't see the Patriots, and when they have, neither one of these coaches were involved. But I took it back to 2017 when Todd Bowles was the losing coach on the Jets. And Bowles and Vrabel was on the Titans at that time. And when you really took it back to 2017, two coaches that have seen each other a lot on the field and always on the opposite side, whether it was Bowles as a defensive coordinator. And when I really got down to the handicap, the 2.5, I know a lot of people say that 2.5 is like a home favorite. I just hear, that's kind of the consensus, like home favorites.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, there's one, boys. There's one.
Cash it.
Touchdown strike to Lad McConkey. There's another reception,
There you go.
too. That's getting the
Cheers,
party
Jimmy.
started, huh?
Is there anybody
Huh?
on the Steelers anywhere?
That's what I'm saying. None of us.
I haven't seen anything in the chat.
But
No, we do.
Like
No,
one
we do.
person was on both sides in the chat.
I'm on one. I'm on the Steelers.
We have some friends and great cappers who are on the Steelers, and
I take the points though, but we'll see.
Boom.
Nah,
have
that's
friends-
huge,
Minus 2.5
though.
looking
Get that
good.
passing touchdown before half.
we have friends who cash nonstop on that are on the Steelers here. I would like them to lose and us to win, but we do have our friends that are on them. I also want my dad to lose. I think that he made a mistake. Why would you get your son onto a psychologist if you won't heed that psychologist's advice? It makes no sense.
Do
That you would
do
teach-
you think Pops was waiting for you to make that bet? He's like, give me the other side.
No, he knew. I don't know. I don't think he cares about what I say about I really don't. He thinks he can fucking, handle his own shit. And God bless him, But he made. Now, look, the Steelers can come back and win this game. Steelers are in this game. They're 9.5-point dogs. They can win this game. But still, it was a very simple situation. He watched the Steelers beat the Colts. He watched his Chargers lay an egg against the Titans. I mean, we could see the mistakes that were happening. Now, the Steelers are still in this game. But it's not like my dad was like, hey, what do you think about this football game? You know, he wasn't like, "Hey, what do you think about Chargers?" He was like, he just tells me what he fucking thinks. I decide whether or not I'm gonna put his shit in. Let's get our guy Troy Torrance back in business. Troy, how you feeling, my man? We are 7 seconds left here in the first half, almost. Oh wow, Steelers aren't messing around. They're trying to menace here with 1 second left. Look at the Steelers and Boswell gonna come out there. Rodgers looking like he's done a great job. Look, Rodgers walking around pointing. How are you, Troy? And what do you think from everything you've seen?
Wait. How is he in field goal range? What are you talking about?
Oh, no, they put it back to 5 seconds. Sorry, I thought I said 1 second. They added 4 seconds on the clock.
Well, yeah, I mean, I watched, Justin Herbert struggling against man coverage. Struggling. He's playing with no anticipation. There's guys that are running open. I know he's under pressure, but figured it would be something he'd be accustomed to at this point with no ult. And then with they're playing quarters, right? The Chargers are playing quarters. You don't throw a seam. Any quarterback will tell you don't throw a seam route versus quarters. And Aaron Rodgers goes out there and lofts one fucking up for grabs, interception. Shocking to see him throw a seam versus first quarters.
It was an egregious interception. Oh, Irish King, no, we don't need a psychologist. My dad's not seeing a psychologist. I'm not seeing a psychologist. It's just the author is a psychologist. The writer is a psychologist. No one. We're not lining up to talk about our fucking problems, man. Let me tell you that.
Shit. This fucking group.
Never once in my life have I wanted someone to sit down and like, lend me your ear. I need to talk to you about like.
Jimmy, on this note, isn't your mom a psychologist?
She is.
All right.
But I've never seen one in my life. I've never had. I don't look. I respect what. Look, everybody needs to find their calling to make some fucking money to pay for things and lead families into the future. But I've never wanted to see one. I've never, and my mom respected that. I never needed to see one and nothing. So, Irish King, I'm not talking about seeing a fucking psychologist. I'm saying that there are psychologists out there, I think my mom included, that have a lot of wisdom and can help. And this one, Kahneman, is exceptional.
The Irish are impervious to fucking psychology.
Kahneman is exceptional, and my guys Spooner and Jacob have both read his writing, his work, and also you guys. I want you to know that Kahneman chose to die at 88. You know, he's like, okay, I'm good. You know, he's not some fucking blowhard who's going to say. The guy's like, look, I've had a great life. I'd like to die now. I'm going to go. It's other people have just taken shotguns and put them in their head. I truly think Kahneman has only helped my process. Dizzy says, who gets the ball at the half? You're right. I am starting to be drunk and wax. Perfect time to ask that, Dizzy. Shut up, Jimmy. Let's talk. Let's talk action. Dustin says, what are we doing in the second half? I would like you guys to know that I'm feeling pretty good about all of this shit. I think we're going to make some fucking money here tonight. But let's go around the horn and talk about possibilities here. I'll do a quick setup here. I'll just do a very, very quick setup. But when we go around the horn here, you don't have to have action. You can talk about the situation. And, you know, before I give the setup here, Troy, and I'll watch to see if the player prop lines are moving. I will go into the player props, but from a side total range, we have the 9.5 and the 35.5. The third quarter line is plus 130 on the money line for the Steelers. You can also get a plus a half and minus 130. So the books aren't certain that the Steelers are going to bounce back here. Second half, it's minus 110 for the Steelers, minus 130 for the Chargers on the money line. So the books aren't certain the Steelers are going to bounce back at all. I could have put myself in a vulnerable situation with these totals. They're giving me slight profit on the 32.5. These are just $100 pops. And they're going to wax me for $33 if I bought out of the 36.5. I'm still pretty comfortable there. For the SGP, we're actually on our way. but we're going to need a lot more from the player prop scenario. Troy, hit us with a kind of a recap of what you've seen and what you're thinking before I get into the player props and live action for the second half.
So the first two things I want to say is, like I just talked about, both quarterbacks are actually struggling with the defenses they're seeing. Man coverage from the Steelers, and anything you throw at Aaron Rodgers, he just seems incapable. And that's probably the biggest takeaway I have from this game is, we watched did they really have success last week? I don't really know if the Steelers had success last week. They had 27 points on the back of 6 turnovers. It's not really that impressive. And this whole, outside of the Bengals game and the Jets game in week 1, what has this offense really shown us? They're not explosive. They're not very threatening. They only have one vertical threat. They really only have one offensive option. They can't run the ball because the line can't generate any push. So, I'm seeing honestly, if I was looking in the prop or the live markets, I'd be looking towards unders. I think and honestly, the Chargers, what surprised me is they were able to gain some traction on the ground. So they go from being able to run the ball at will against the Vikings to getting absolutely locked up. And then they bounce back this week with a pretty impressive rushing attack. So it does not look good for the Steelers right now, but things could change fast.
Anthony Richardson, very quick question before we get into play prop, says a Pittsburgh plus 9.5 is very tempting. It is very tempting. Why do you think that the books are offering such a giant? I know they're down 9, but the books aren't sure that Steelers win the second half, Troy.
Yeah, I think it's because they're going to have trouble when they get down to the red area. I trust this Chargers defense. I know they've had their issues this year, but you could see this game is a perfect example. They're disciplined. There's not a lot of threats to worry about. They're going to bracket DK Metcalf, and they're going to force everyone else to beat him. And I don't think they're going to be able to. And I think the books are, reflecting that with the pregame price and the current price.
We have Guillermo Zertucci in the house. We gave love to Big Eli. Memorial Day, Remembrance Day here shortly, and 250th anniversary of the Navy, and thinking of how the Zertucci family, has our back, and thinking of you guys. Let's talk about player props here. Then we're going to go around the horn here. I want to hear from everybody in the chat if they are making moves. Dizzy Donut says Herbert to record 36 pass attempts. He's at 23. Should hit this. I think that I'm not saying that he shouldn't hit this, but the ability for the Chargers to move the ball on the ground, is the reason why I think the line is not set up for the Steelers to remember when I was talking so much trash about the Chargers offensive line, when they were dealing with all these injuries, and Vidal then ran for 120 yards against the Vikings and Flores and his defense. They were ranked as the number one rushing defense. The number one rushing offense. The Chargers ranked as the number one rushing offense. And they have shown they're so fucking talented at creating situations for their running backs to succeed. We have our next guest ready to rock and jump on with us. I want to just talk very quickly here about the player prop situation and see what you guys want to do and hear from everybody in the chat. And one other important part is the team totals. The Steelers are at 12.5 juiced to the over. The Chargers are at 22.5 juiced heavily to the under. And then in the player prop market, we're going to go around the horn. We have a receiving game where nobody for the Steelers has caught for 20 yards yet. So DK Metcalf at 19, Darnell Washington at 15, Pat Freiermuth at 9. Nobody has big numbers to catch anything. Calvin Austin at 8. His live is 25.5 because he's capable of him and Rodgers beating you over the top. For the Chargers, Keenan Allen 0. Ladd 31. Quentin Johnson, Big Q's got 27. Gadsden has 13 and his live's 33.5. From a rushing standpoint, the Steelers have done nothing in their rushing game. We talked about that in the pregame. They're not. Kenneth Gainwell has done nothing. Jalen Warren has 28 yards. His live's 47.5. For the Chargers, Jarrett Patterson's run for 1. The Buffalo Bull. His live's number 11.5. Herbert's 5. His live number is 12.5. We talked about that Herbert 22.5 that got bet up to 25.5. It made no fucking sense. 4 of the last 5 games, he's run for 55 plus. 4 of the last 5. Why would they put out a 22.5? I've had hot chicks talk to me in the diciest bars, in the scariest bars in North America, and I know that hot chick and her fucking boyfriend they want to rob me. I understand the situation. This chick's not talking to me because she likes me. Chick's talking to me because she wants to rob me. And the 22.5, the Herbert can still get there, but you have to look at those numbers and understand that somebody's trying to fucking rob you. Let's go around the horn, but first, let's bring on our next guest, the star of the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, as well as a great friend of Pub Sports Radio that we need more on our channel. One of the key founding members of the channel. Please welcome from Las Vegas, Nevada, Miggy the motherfucking Mac Daddy in. Oh, what did I? Do I have too many up? No.
He's gone.
No, it's me. We have too many up. I can fix this very quick. Here, let me just pull this here. Pull that here. Miggy the motherfucking Mac Daddy in the house. C-Mac, what's good, man? How are you?
What up? How we doing?
C-Mac, talk to us.
Bringing it on center.
Talk to us about
Just
pregame.
glad to be here.
Talk to us about pregame, your pregame action, and what you're looking at live.
I just have a small bet on the under. I got burned by a couple unders earlier today.
So did I.
So I need it. I just heard Troy, but I think the props you look under, at a bunch of these. I was looking at Metcalf. I mean, he's got to be the guy. I think he's right around 42.5, 43. He's got 19 just because he could get that in one big play, especially if the Steelers are down. That was the only over I was looking at in the prop here, and that's it. So I got.
You are a sight for sore eyes, man. Nice.
Not going to go that far. Don't push it.
You look good.
Let's not go that far, brother.
Looking svelte. Fucking black. How about that?
Shit.
Let's go around the horn. We got to be tight here. I'm not sure how many minutes we have until halftime bounces out. Troy, anything you're looking at halftime?
Yep. I mean, I just made a bet. I threw $100 on just a small bet. I'm not a live better. I'm not successful, but I never live bet props at the same time. So I'm going under Kimani Vidal receiving yards, 14.5.
Wow. And what's the angle behind it?
So the angle behind it is if they're going to be running the ball, first of all, I think he's going to have a heavy workload on the ground itself. And you saw their extension of the running game is short passes to the receivers. So I don't think they're going to be looking to set up a screen or do things of that nature against man-to-man coverage either. So I'd imagine they're not going to throw him any more passes. No more targets for him.
No more targets. My concern is he's a third or fourth option that gets used at one point because he's been such a legitimate issue in the second half. That's my only concern.
Yeah, it's 1 yard, right? So, I mean, talk about it.
Yeah, do or die.
Yeah.
No, but I like it. I like it, Troy. Old E, anything you're looking at live?
No props, but if you have any heart in the Steelers to do anything to claw back in any way, you can get plus 115 on their team total over 13.5. So if the Steelers are going to show any heart, they got to score 14 points. Plus 115 is a good number if you're a Steelers backer. But for me, I'm just going to sweat out the minus 2.5 and kick it with y'all.
Respect. Brizzy, what are you looking at live?
Well, I've been drinking, so I'm not going to bet anything live.
Oh my God, what a bitch! Drinking, I gotta gamble.
I'm just saying, you don't make the best gambling decisions while you hit some shots and you had a pretty good day.
All of our gambling decisions have been in those situations.
I like Calvin Austin. This is the reason why, because listen to the bet that I like. Calvin Austin, 20-plus receiving yards, minus 152. I think that shit's going to cash, but I've been drinking, and I'm not going to bet that shit.
Also, as your friend, I'll tell you not to bet a minus 152 while you've been drinking. Man.
I moved on one prop.
Let's hear it, Jacob.
Well, I've had a good day, so I just put a quarter unit, $25 on Keenan Allen over 1.5 receptions and minus 110. He's had two receptions in 37 straight games.
So what's it? How many has he been targeted? I didn't look.
I honestly, I don't even know.
I don't think he's been targeted.
I don't think he's been targeted.
I just know that he has caught 2 passes in 37 straight games. Why is it going to end today against the Steelers, who are terrible?
I don't know when.
Maybe his herpes is flaring up or some shit. Some shit off the Seriously, some shit that we don't know about. Like why would he not be targeted? Why would he not be involved? Maybe he told the boys, "Look, I'm on fire down here. I'll just be like,
I'm on screen. I'm on screen. I figured I've had a decent day. I would throw a little bit on. Like, fuck it, why not?
No,
sweat something out in the second half. Beside the Chargers minus 2.5 in the money line.
The whole thing makes no sense to me. Why he's not being involved? He's been such a key. And you would think this would be the type of game in a fucking smash mouth game where he would get the run.
Yeah, the Steelers allow what here? The most receptions in the NFL. Like,
Vincent Contreras. Don't worry. Just sit back and fucking. If you want to roll a blunt or whatever you want to do, but don't worry. You don't need to make bets right now.
Amazing.
You can enjoy or hope that your early pre-flop action will get you to the bank, but just rock with us, man. Wager Detective says trim the vig. Vig.
Trim the vig.
No,
not the 80s, Jim. You guys
Get your mind out in the gutter, man.
Typo.
Vig.
Vig.
Someone clip that.
We need to hear from AM and Spooner. So AM, are you moving on live? Anything?
Nah, I'm chilling with the Steelers plus 3.5. We'll see if they make it close at the end. I think they might make it closer. But
Bro, we got one Steelers backer. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, there you go. Spoons. Anything you're looking at live?
Yeah, I took the Aaron Rodgers over one more, so over 1.5 interception. He's currently at 1 for plus 195.
What was the juice or the vig?
Plus 195 on that video.
What's the veg on
Dude,
that?
the Sixers game right now is what we should be watching.
Like 6 chicken vaginas.
Oh my god, the Sixers game.
Oh, never mind.
Is he out? Is he
Pistons just cash free on the money line.
If Spoons cashes the interception, I think we cash all of this. Jay Peasy in the house. The voice, the vocals you hear before all of our shows.
Jay Peasy.
Big Peasy. Oh, how's hockey?
Jay Peasy.
That's that.
Oh man.
Let's go to live around the horn. And CMAC rocking with us and the big Monday show on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel popping off tomorrow. I think, though, I was thinking about this, when I sent you the invite, and I'm not sure if it's true because you're way deeper in college than I am, but does it get easier at this point now because you've been working with these teams for so long? The events models, and the books are sharper than they've been. Does it get easier now? I was thinking about that.
Yeah. I think it does for sure. I mean, like any year as it goes on, we go over these teams week in, week out. But no, it doesn't get fucking easier getting up Mondays after a whole fucking weekend and doing the show. So that I could kind of deal without a little bit. We have to make a time change, actually.
Oh, we have a huge advantage on you guys on the East Coast. We know that. We know that. We've always known that. Like it's more enjoyable for you guys to watch the events, but it's much easier for us to cap the event.
But I always say, I always feel better at the end of the show. I drag my ass there, studying here, all looking at it all night. When you get done, I'm like, hey, I mean, like everyone does. You want to work through what you want to through the week, find the angles, and then I'd love to stay with it all week long, like we talked about plenty of times. Or jump on a couple games that we think that are off, when you go through everything. So, yeah, it's just what we do, right, guys?
Well, JPZ talking about what we do right now is CMAC. I love the Ducks. As you guys know, over season win total, make the playoffs. Wish I had taken them for the division. I didn't have the balls to do that. I'm fading them tonight. I don't care the commies in net. JPZ saying it feels like the Jets are just punting the
Troy are looking at the same thing.
CMAC, can you just give me your thoughts on, do you think playing the fool here, trying to fade the Ducks after winning in overtime against Vegas less than 24 hours ago?
The Ducks have just been crazy. What do you think happens with them? Do you think they fall off soon?
No, they're a juggernaut.
I think they are too, but I didn't know what you thought. Maybe a month from now, as we get going.
God damn, I love them.
I love it too.
Carlson's a sniper of the highest quality, and Cutter Gauthier is just making the Philadelphia Flyers of brass just like hang their heads in shame. No, I think they're Jackson Lacombe isn't even being like heavily counted upon.
Bad weather.
I know.
Okay, we're back in business here. Let's get
Chargers got the ball, 2nd and 8.
Thank you. But I'm gonna fade them tonight, C-Mac, and I'm not winning right now in hockey. So if I'm I think, look, I know where I'm gonna end up when the season ends. But if you don't believe in me tonight, I'm not really running that sharp. So
First down.
Oh, look at who shows up! Look who shows up! Wow, Keenan Allen.
Let me catch it on the first drive.
Over 1.5 receptions. God, I didn't even put Jacob's name on it. That's how much I thought of the bet. Look at that.
That it's hit 37 straight times. You didn't even give him a name. Damn.
No, it's just me.
You know he got a shot. I know. Just kidding.
Nice one, man. Keenan getting Jacob started.
That's Lad McConkey right there, isn't it?
The should have me on pub last week.
Yeah, that's
fucking
10 units last week.
Oh, look at that.
Dude, today's been. I've actually had a really good day, despite the fact that at the beginning of the day, the beginning of the day with when I lost, I had the Falcons +7, but I lost the under in that game, Jimmy. When they sent it to OT, I was fucking.
Yeah, I lost under too.
Oh, dude, I was pissed.
I was in a real tough spot today, and then climbed mostly out of it.
Drink, my guy.
The 4 o'clock slate was just cakewalk.
Yeah,
all the big all the favorites covered.
Oh, just covered so easily. C-Mac, the Pub Sports Radio Survivor Pool over.
You won it?
No, I won it 2 years ago. No, Billy Friedrich and I.
Oh, there's a couple of.
No. Just Billy and I, and we split the cash and gave high fives, told each other how much we loved each other. Fucking
all right.
Friends forever.
I think you should split the total a little bit. Like,
that's what he said too. I was like, "Hey, doesn't it feel like it was so funny because 5 people got eliminated, and I just felt like we'd won." I was just
how many survivor pools are left after today when the people probably
no lots. There's lots left in bigger pools. There's tons of people left. I was shocked.
We'll
and look,
for a few weeks.
If it wasn't Billy, it wasn't like a friend of mine. I'd battle. But like it just felt like we just won. I don't know. Take 2,000 each and just fucking win. I don't know. Just felt right.
What's going down?
Nasty Nate in the house, man. Your Patriots took care of business.
Yeah, they did. Ooh. Nate told me. I was waiting for you, Nate. He said, "Bad bet. I took the Bucks live, and fuck you. I love you, but fuck you."
C-Mac, we had one capper after another.
That's killing it.
We had one capper after another on NFL Pub. Buccaneers. But the best cappers we were, like the sharpest guys we were, Buccaneers.
2 runs, just drilled. I mean, what, a 50-yarder and a 70-yarder for Henderson?
Yeah, Henderson was on some shit today.
But his other 12 carries, he had 18 yards.
Yeah, but you remember Henderson when he played at Ohio State last year? He was like one of the best running backs in fucking college football. You couldn't get his anytime touchdown prop below -200.
I can't bet.
Watching how the Patriots have handled that backfield all year and just continuously giving Ramondre Stevenson so much work has been so confusing.
It had to take Ramondre Stevenson to get hurt.
Yeah.
They're ranked 32nd from Pro Football Focus. Their run game. Patriots run game. It's funny.
They are a pass first offense.
That's something we can expose next week.
I think so. We compete every day with the books. We compete and compete and compete. Obviously, all of us, when we were 4 or 5 years old, were competitive. We wanted to compete. We wanted to win. We had the competitive nature in us. We want to, But, my friend Billy Friedrich, who we've capped together for 8 years now, just say, hey, we don't need to compete. We fucking won, man. It felt great to say that today. There's some people, maybe some when somebody calls you out and shit like that, like in our community, which happens, and our friends call each other out, and that's okay to do that, but then you might want to compete with your friend or whatever. But in the long run, it's us trying to win and us trying to succeed, and our village, our community trying to, do what they say you can't do, that people aren't proving that they can do, is beat the books long term. And it felt so good, man.
There are many paths up that mountain too. We're all, the same objective though is to beat the bookies, to be better than we were the day before. But in all seriousness, that's like, we're all trying to do that. We're all trying to fucking make money in spots that we think are, value against what these bookmakers are fucking laying out for us.
And I'm not going to compete with any, like, of you guys. Like, sometimes I get called out, and then you have to compete. Then you're forced to compete because someone's calling you out. But generally speaking, like, let's just go fucking win together. And it was nice. God, Billy Friedrich has been running with me for so long, and just for us just to be like, no, let's just win today. We just won.
If it was anybody else, both you guys agreed on it, I think it's good.
That's great.
What if it was someone else? It's like, fuck it. Then you roll.
Especially if we don't know who the person is or whatever, then you compete. Of course, compete. Denna Baby 900 says, "Are we hammering the under or what?" It's a 32.5. Denna Baby, I have live bet it twice on the over. I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I have the over 36.5 and the over 32.5. Dizzy Donuts making a move on the team last the score. Steelers minus 117. C-Mac, what do you think about this total live as we speak right now? Live total at 33.5.
I think it might get there. I don't know. I like this Chargers defense. They've gone through some stuff, but I think they're pretty good when they're rolling and they're healthy. The Steelers, not so much. The Steelers last week, I mean, Daniel Jones finally turned back into the old guy that was just garbage, and it worked out. It seemed like every possession I was watching that game. Yeah, he was just giving it up. I don't know how much it was. Steelers defense is really great.
Hurdled.
Yeah.
I am nervous about Denna Baby. I'm nervous about my overs, and you have the live 32.5. I'm nervous, but I'm going to stick with them. I'll be right back, fellas.
I hope so. If you bet him, fuck.
What up, Connor?
What up?
Same old shit, I reckon.
Same old shit, just a different day.
Yeah,
here we go again. What a man's got to do. What a man's got to do. Little DMX off the
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P.
Where my dogs at?
Where my dogs at?
We got an injured Charger on the field, boys.
And it's
we have over 100 likes now. Shout out to the 133 in the building, 110 likes if you haven't done so already. Hit the like, share the stream, join.
Yeah, shout out the chat, getting that Discord. Discord's printing money.
Silver and gold members, you know what time it is.
Get up in there. I hit one with Big Show was in a hunting blind today, and we cooked one up. So
yeah, even out in the
when you're cooking up, winning props from a hunting blind, it's a good day. Discord rowdy.
Shout out to Big Show getting food for his family over the winter. The brutal Northwoods winters.
He laddered it up
in Michigan.
Yeah, he laddered my bet up to plus money. He was like, "Oh, I like that look. Let me make it worth more." I fucking looked weak.
Dude, that was a good time, man. Good time last night.
Oh, dude, yeah, last night that whole card was gnarly. You guys are gnarly doing that 6-hour card. That shit's
it's a labor of love,
legit.
man. It's a good time.
You guys are
some great
legit.
live betting spots, dude. Like I actually ended up winning by adding action. I didn't live bet them necessarily, but I put a parlay together after the original one went bust. What is this here? 2nd and 5.
The market, I thought the market held true yesterday, and that was something that was encouraging for the UFC. Like you could look at the market report and pretty ideally kind of know what the fuck was going to happen or like what spots were going to be sketchy.
Yeah, I agree with that, Billy. And like, it felt good to have the reads like come to fruition. Like I normally don't feel good about reloading, but I did reload, and that's actually that parlay.
The medic?
That's how I ended up making money on. And like, normally that doesn't work out, but both of those fights, I was like, no, this dude is going to win. I mashed them together.
Dude, when we looked at that medic Salikov market and it was 87.70 on the fucking underdog, it was like, dude, I'm betting the fuck out of medic, and he ends up knocking him out 10 seconds into the fight. It's like
2 out of 3.
When people ask you, why do you bet UFC? You bring up that fight. Like, you just watched the football game for 3 hours, and I just bet on a UFC fight, and this shit ended in 15 seconds. Like,
there's no other sport like that except boxing, where it's just like, bam, you cash. But, dude, 2 out of 3 public dogs on Tapology. The public dog pick went bust, so the curse is still strong, man. You got to be a special fighter like Taco Badilla to break that motherfucker. Shout out to Chris Badilla, man. Definitely made some money on Taco. Hope he gets some kind of bonus, man.
I felt bad for him, man, when he was talking about, I took this fight on short notice, but it's hard for me to, be active, and I'm supporting my family, and I know my mom isn't sleeping right at night and stuff like that. It was very heartfelt.
Do that either, man. Like the performance should speak for itself. But anyway, that's another story for another time. 3rd and 2 here. Rodgers in the shotgun. He gets the snap back to throw. Here comes the Russian. I got sacked, boys. Rodgers. Discount double check sack.
I made a little bit, nothing crazy on the Dodgers. Drink.
Live.
But I was happy as hell they won.
Second.
Yeah, that cashed the futures on the Dodgers. That was a great World Series, man.
Yeah, I had a ton of props. It was money, so.
Get a little chippy here. A little chippy, little hands, little flags, little after action review. What are we doing here?
That was
dumb.
Hello.
It is fucking pouring outside. Holy shit.
Throat chop.
Yeah, we're getting a cold front down here tomorrow. I got to cover my plants tomorrow night.
I'm glad I smoked at the time that I did smoke, because goddamn.
It was 77 degrees yesterday, and then it dropped down to the 40s, and now it's just fucked up. Yeah, I talked to my uncle in Little Rock today, and he said it's cold and getting colder.
63 in the East Coast today. I was like, wow. I've been walking outside with a fucking snow jacket on.
It's so fucked up, man. Like, I mean, anyone that lives on the coast, like the East Coast, y'all know how it is, man. The wind blows 1 or 2 degrees one way and not the different weather.
Oh, 31.5 now the live total.
I don't think the Steelers are going to get there for you.
Well, I don't need the Steelers to do shit.
But if the Chargers score again, I think they might milk it. Milk the clock.
Oh, the Chargers are milking it. They don't think the Steelers.
They always milk the fucking clock.
Yeah.
It seems like Herbert takes full time every time.
I mean, Harbaugh's the king of the milk, man. He knows how to milk a clock. I remember when he coached at Michigan, it would be like, what the fuck am I watching?
Did you see the early week 5, in between week 5 and week 6, the Harbaugh brothers made the perfect trade? They gave each team what they were missing. Gilman went to the Ravens, and they've had a top 10 defense since then, top 5 in some aspects, because Kyle Hamilton can now, roam a bit and be on line of scrimmage. And then the Chargers got Owe on the defensive line, who they only had one guy running on the defensive line. The Harbaughs came together and just fixed the holes on each other's teams. And no one talked about it as if there was like anything wrong with it? There's really
Collusion.
nothing wrong with it.
You don't think there's any collusion there?
Well, each.
They're brothers. I'd say so. Fuck.
Yeah, they're making a trade to make their team better. They both
Yeah,
make a trade to
exactly,
make their
yeah.
team better. So I don't think there's anything. Yes, they're colluding, but that's what teams should do: collude to make each other's teams better.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything wrong.
But I mean, collusion is like you're there for your mom's family fucking dinner, and you guys are talking about NFL trades at the fucking family dinner, and then it happens that Monday. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
God bless them.
sounds
I
like
hope they
collusion.
No mic.
Please
You're
collude.
good.
Collude more.
That'd be
Just
the name of their
several
boat.
games at Thanksgiving.
Good boat name, Collusion.
Yeah, collusion is a nice boat name.
I would imagine it happens more than what we think.
Yeah. Guaranteed.
The fuck else are they talking about at the fucking family dinner table? like
but
the Patinos, Rick and Rich. Like, you don't think he's giving him some game or old type shit about the Big East and shit like that?
Oh, nice. Nasty Nate just chopped first in the poker tourney. Nice. Nasty Nate.
The Big East is going to be so fun this year.
The Big East is coming
One
back.
more reception from
Big
Vlad
East is my
McConkey.
conference. My twin brother went to Nova. I love the Big East.
Damn, you're a twin. I never knew you were a twin.
Jacob, yeah, I'm a twin.
You said that like it was like nothing. That's crazy. How have we never seen your twin on camera?
He's the evil
not.
one.
He's he used to bet, but then his girlfriend didn't like it that much, despite the fact that her entire family bets. So then he kind of just, the relationship thing is more important to not. But yeah, he still looks. Yeah, today
What a
he called me on the
mistake.
phone.
What a mistake.
How is
Wild, dude. As soon as I heard that, wow, great. I would have been like,
I
bitch,
would
see
have
ya.
dropped that
I gotta
bitch in
get on
a
that.
heartbeat.
Hold
Get
on, my
new
twin brother
girlfriend.
called me today, and he's chilling with his boys in Chicago, and they're like, "Yo, 1 o'clock slate's coming up. We're putting $5. All 7 of us are putting in an anytime touchdown parlay. Give me whoever." I gave him Rico Dowdle. Of course, Rico Dowdle scored a touchdown. But sure enough, it's probably going to be like the Jose parlay, where like the family parlay, the shit never hits for like 2 years.
The O for 2 years is one of the most
The O for 2
stats I've ever
years.
heard.
Oh, man.
How is that even possible?
I don't know.
You gotta get lucky once. Like, how bad are they?
Nah.
Friends.
No wonder these books are in business.
If you ever
There
hear
you go.
Jose's,
Yes.
if you ever hear Jose's gambling stories about his friends, Jose might be the best one out of them. So I can't
I
imagine.
hope so.
With some
Fuck.
crazy
If
shit.
he's not,
Like,
oh fuck. If he's not, there's issue. There's problems. I hope he is. Damn.
One of Jose's colleagues paid $600 for a hand job last night.
What?
Wow.
That's steep for a fucking crank down, dude.
Miami, right? They got robbed.
yeah,
in
you can get one
Miami.
for free $99. You just got to go to the right place. And he lives in San Antonio. San Antonio is easy as
No, they're in Miami.
from
They're in Miami.
experience.
Yeah,
They're
I was
they
gonna
got robbed
say.
in
They're in
Miami.
Miami.
And they got taken. They got taken.
Yeah, that's steep.
Shout out to sex workers. Fucking.
Okay.
Hey, dude, hoes got to eat too now. Hoes got to eat too.
Holdie's got a
man.
sponsorship.
Shout out to sex workers.
Oldest trade in the world, they say. Something like that.
I'll tell you, Oldie, all you got to do is smoke a blunt,
Oh, my God.
download some dating apps, and just swipe right, left, right, left, right, left, and wake up in the morning and see if you match with something.
Or the Wizards are coming.
True. Hard vouch on that one, Billy.
Not dead ass though. Like
You're gonna spend
literally
money,
be a
it's
big
usually
show.
cheaper. The old 3 date, even if you do it the right way, the old 3 date method is still cheaper than that. You know?
I
3 days.
don't. I can't.
I'm a
I
gentleman.
wouldn't.
I'm a gentleman now.
Man.
Not like it's always 3 dates, but
I
you know.
thought they were. I thought they were gonna punt from here just to keep stringing them deep. It's a long one.
3 dates is a lot though, bro.
I know. It's not all. Believe me, I
I'm
know.
gonna be real with you.
Crazy,
Not
I
for
want to know
everybody.
what your.
It's not for
I
everybody.
want to know what the intentions are before I go on the first date.
You have to understand, this is 2016, 2017. This is like with like the Me Too and all that shit was very. You have to be very. Oh, me lady, you have to be careful now.
I don't expect to smash on the first date, but I probably
happens,
won't
dude, it
go.
happens, but it's,
I would not go on the first. And you got to set up the date correctly, like to smash on the first date. Like, bitch, we going to AC for the weekend. What's up?
Dicker, the kicker.
That was,
Dude, he's so good. He's so good.
Well, that was part of the 2.5 field goals was Bothwell and Dicker, but
59
I thought at 59, and I was wrong here. I thought at 59 yards, the Steelers have done nothing offensively. I would have made a mistake. I would have made a mistake here. Maybe Harbaugh's being with Dicker and knows he cashes 59 yarders, but I would not want to give the Steelers any kind of hope and no momentum. And I would have punted there, and it was the wrong decision.
That was a hell of a kick, though. The way he whipped that in there.
Dude, he's so good. Like, he's so accurate from like 50 plus yards out.
I mean, I would hope.
I
would hope if your job was to kick fucking field goals, you could hit some fucking field goals, man. I mean, some of these NFL kickers are ridiculous.
My bad. While we're in a commercial, I should tell this funny story. So, I went to the University of Delaware football game on Saturday. They won on a game-winning field goal from 51 yards out.
Oh, wow. The game was crazy.
It was Delaware's homecoming game. So like, place was sold out. It was the alumni tailgate.
Oh, nice.
My little sister, she'll be turning 21 in February. Her one of her best friends is on the dance team at the University of Delaware. So like we ran into them at like the alumni tailgate. I get a picture with them, and then after the game, I tagged the kicker in Delaware in like an Instagram post, and I was like, "Yo, you're my hero," and I tagged my little sister's friend who was in the picture. Sure enough, the kid DMs me on Instagram. He's like, "Oh man, thanks, bro." I was talking to him about like Delaware football, like their season in C. It's their first year in like CUSA. Turns out this kid's like got like the record for touchbacks for Delaware. Like he's actually a pretty good kicker. He was the MVP of the game. The score at halftime was 9-7. He had hit 3 field goals, and then he hit the game-winning field goal. Delaware blew the lead, went down by 8. With 1:20, they scored a touchdown, missed the 2-point conversion. He got an onside kick. He recovered in the second onside kick of the season and hit the game-winning field goal. So then my little sister's friend, this is where the story gets crazy. My little sister's friend DMs me like a picture of the guy and her together. And I was like, oh, whatever, go out and party, or University of Delaware student. I was like, oh shit, you're actually friends with this guy? They're like, oh, I just had dinner with his parents. We're more than friends. Turns out my little sister's best friend is girlfriend with the Delaware's kicker. And then they were going to a party at Nick Minicucci's house, the quarterback, after the game. I was like, what a small fucking world.
Sounds like UDEL. My fucking girlfriend in high school ended up going to UDEL. I went to university one time. I was like, oh, hell no. We probably going to break up in 2 months.
The campus was popping that day, though. I was like,
I can imagine, man.
I low-key wish I would have stayed in Newark. Like, we were leaving, and you drive down, like, the main strip of all the bars and shit. Dude, there was a lot at the most popular bar called Deer Park. Dude, there was a line out the door halfway down the fucking street. Like, it was insane.
Chickster, hot.
Dude, Pitt is 3 points. Oh my god.
Hey,
we need this total to go up, but I don't think Rodgers is going to help, man. I don't think Rodgers is helping, man.
He does not have the discount double check bag tonight at all.
So thinking about next week, the Steelers will play the Bengals divisional game in Pittsburgh. And then you got the Chargers playing the Jags off that loss to the Texans. Oh my god. In Jacksonville.
This makes me like the over a little bit more in Cincinnati, Pittsburgh after they
same because there's no
could potentially lay an egg.
I need Rodgers to be a maniac out here, man. Let's get this over.
Nah, this looks like a game that's past Aaron Rodgers' bedtime. He looks like he needs to go to sleep.
Go be a maniac out here. Don't go out like a.
You just need like You just need like a blown coverage or something, like one blown
You
coverage.
can be a fucking late maniac, man.
Here's how the over hits. You get a blown coverage, you get a touchdown. They kick the extra point. It's 15-3. Chargers get another field goal. Steelers make a game-winning drive down the field, get a 2-point conversion.
Oh man, now we're talking about.
Hey, no, for real though, Rodgers
kickers are getting blown all
where
the
he's
time.
just kind of like looks checked out and shit, and then all of a sudden you just kind of take your foot off the gas, and then
the pre-flop over is not getting touched, man. Not getting touched by nobody. But a live over might be able to get touched if the Steelers start taking risks. Tomlin's taking no risks.
Gadsden to the locker room. I didn't see that. I wasn't watching.
Yeah, why is he throwing the ball like 3 fucking yards every fucking play?
Gotta take some risks.
He don't got it tonight. Like, this shit looks off.
Yeah. 8-16 for 64 fucking yards. And a pick.
And the Chargers aren't really disguising anything. They're kind of just showing like an honest look at this point. So I don't know why he's getting confused by these defensive packages. I'm not.
I mean, it's a fucking dome game.
I know he's getting a little pressure from the edge, but there's nothing like really creative on the other side. So I don't know what's going on.
But the dome, it's not like Rodgers is outside and he's fighting with the weather elements and father time at the same time. Rodgers should cook in a dome, man.
Yeah, he should be able to thread the needle at least on something. But
there are some games where he just phones it in, just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, maybe 31-year-old Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he's that helmet with the single bar. The old single bar helmet was dope.
You gotta watch this next play. It's full of humor.
Yeah, here we go.
This is nobody needs to punch this one up. This has got gags all over it.
Oh man.
MVP in those days.
Yeah, fucking.
So that was yesterday.
He's got to get it closer if I'm going to get my interception, Jim.
He threw it in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god!
He put his hands up too.
He thought he was getting a flag. He thought it was a free ball.
The great turf desert.
Oh, dude,
I didn't see him get knocked over like that.
Man, that shit was terrible.
Classic Rodgers. Shit doesn't go his way on third down.
He's been really funny tonight. Oh man, when he's on his deathbed, I'll tell him this story. 10 years from now, I'll say, Aaron, God, you were hilarious.
He is funny.
Was the public?
I think he does it on purpose sometimes, dude. Like, I know it's unintentional sometimes, but I think he does it on purpose, man. He's the drink here. I'm sorry, that whole thing where he fucking like got tackled and the helmet was like halfway up his head, like he knew he looked fucking crazy there, and he's a character, man. And he got a ring, so I don't feel sorry for that motherfucker either.
Only one?
Rodgers, yeah, only one.
Regular season warrior
for one special guy for old discount double check.
Doesn't seem like it's enough rings for him.
It's easier with the discount double check. JT discount double check.
Oh, good life.
It's your favorite term, bro. Discount double check.
The Ducks are up 1-0. Yes. They are mighty, good life. They're mighty. They're so mighty. They're such a good young hockey team. And Joe Q back running shop. Like, they're a good hockey team.
Yeah, I'm the Flyers this year. I got a Flyers pen right here. Are we doing better than projected?
Let's get your audio back rolling again, Jacob. Can you? I don't know what you're using, but we missed that. Hit us again. Okay, he's gonna regroup. Rex says, "Who's a bigger fraud, Rodgers or Russell Wilson?" I don't know. They're both one-time Super Bowl champs.
Russell Wilson. Why? That's not even a fucking question.
I think we figured out why Seattle was only letting him throw it 18 times a game.
As much as I shit on Rodgers, he is a way better quarterback than Russell Wilson. That's not even close.
The dude is literally married to.
I will white knight a little bit for that dumbass. Like he's definitely a better, more skill for skill. It's Rodgers for sure.
They both have one championship.
It's true.
Russell Wilson's literally married to Future's baby mama, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Russell Wilson's a bitch ass dude, man.
I agree, dude. He's a spoiled little collegiate uppity like fucking West motherfucker. I do not.
Is Kevin right? Does Rodgers have a nose ring? No.
Can you like really close your eyes and imagine
Come on.
Russell Wilson taking care of Future's kids? Like, fuck out of here, man.
Come on, Kev.
Rodgers doesn't.
He does not have a little diamond in his nose.
He's got some mushrooms in his locker, probably.
No, it's not a stud. He's got one of those
microdosing all day long.
Yeah, he's microdosing. He's definitely a microdoser.
That sounds pretty nice to me.
He popped one too many capsules today.
I wish I could microdose. Maybe in like 10 or 15, 20 years when get the kids out. And
yeah, they didn't have that shit back in the day, dude. You just had to trust whoever you got that shit from. Oh, dude, these caps are fucking crazy. Like, all right.
Yeah.
All right, motherfucker.
Now the kids do the chocolate mushrooms. Get a text message,
dude. I'm telling you,
I got chocolate mushrooms. You want? No, I don't want
fucking.
I'm 46, and all we were eating were chocolate mushrooms when I was 13. Man, what the fuck?
Chocolate caps have made me trip harder than any fucking day tripping on boom.
That's how the kids microdose nowadays. Is the chocolate mushroom bars and shit like that. Like, it's not for me.
Microdose is tricky for kids under like 20 because you don't want to be a little bit fucked up. You want your young people to be, oh, there's the 22 yards. There's the 20 yards. He doesn't run all day. And then do you guys get it? Do you guys get your fucking, oh my God. I hope you guys do, because so many of you guys took the 22.5 up to 25.5 over for Herbert's rush yards. I hope you guys get it here. Oh, Dizzy, I do too, but microdosing makes me a little nervous. Just 'cause I don't want my kid to be a little bit high all the rest of his life. Like I wouldn't like if my child wanted to have a mushroom experience, I don't think I would be like really angrily against it. But I certainly don't want him to be a little bit high every day for the rest of time. I would fight.
Right, like I'm acceptably fucking spongy like every fucking day. Like,
oh no, it comes back to juice. Oh no. Fuck, of course it does. Vegas called in and said we got 99% of our bets on the over 22.5 rush yards. Oh fuck, that's Vegas all over it. Mekhi Becton, well, he's been terrible, but oh man. C-Mac 22.5 rush yards I was looking at yesterday for Herbert. And for the last 5 games, he's gone over 50.
I know.
And I was like, come on. Like, I'm just not, like, I'm going to fucking. Kevin says
he got 20 right now?
No, I think they just called it a hold and brought it back.
Oh, they right.
Oh, does he have 20?
No, it's first and it's not. It was on the next play. Like, they didn't call it back.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, I'm tripping. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that 15-yarder.
Okay, I hope you guys cash it. Kevin says he's 47. His mushroom days are over. I'm 46. I don't think mine are. I just know that it can only probably happen once a year in the perfect situation. Like, you're at some sort of outdoor, warm weather party with friends that you've known for a long time.
Yeah, good buds.
Yeah, so I think I still got it in me. I think, if it's once every 2 or 3 years, that's fine.
Little midday adventure, dude.
Oh, when I was younger, I just wanted
a side quest.
I was daytime mushrooms. I wanted mushrooms in the day when I was younger. I don't want that anymore. But I'm interested. And the microdosing, man, I don't know. I just every time I think about if I'm going to do this, I think about would I want my children to do this?
That's the way to look at it.
It's easier for like
horse collar, bro, got me.
Nicholas Handy says a lunar eclipse. See, Nicholas Handy knows what's good.
That's all Jersey, homie. That's all Jersey.
I'm not going to let these two stupid $100 live bets spoil the fucking party.
Briz, what did you have on Tez Johnson? The 40 yards?
Yeah, 40-plus yards. I kind of got bailed out.
Like
I should have took the touchdown.
He blew up.
Yeah, the touchdown was it. Because when I was looking at it, there was a huge difference between like plus 4 something and plus 168. And I was like, all right, if there's like a fucking over $2 difference, I should just take the shorter odds one. And could you have not? You caught 4 passes, 2 of them were fucking touchdowns, and I needed every fucking yard because he only got 42.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was asking. I couldn't remember if you got 42 or 40. I was just running through the lines and I saw the 42.
Here comes.
Sometimes though, it pays off because I almost took the receiving yard straight, and then I wouldn't have alt-lined it if I didn't same game parlay it.
Oh, dink!
Oh wait, it didn't go in.
No good.
Oh my god! Jesus. I watched it. And
He's
I
a
thought it
blanket,
went.
Johnny.
It's a dogger.
Pittsburgh is still live. All my Pittsburgh people.
You two gonna make out all day at this boat ramp or get that boat out of the way now?
I just want my dad to lose.
Oh.
I really do. It was such an ignorant bet.
Chapter 1. I want my dad to lose.
Yeah, damn.
That is a great quote.
Man,
Your dad
I've always
lost
wanted
the
my
2 live
parents
bets
to
on the over,
lose.
Jimmy.
If he's going to be ignorant, like not like he's the whole guy that brought Kahneman to me, and he's just going to have this recency bias on the Steelers beating the Colts and Chargers. Not like it's. And it's he just sends me his action. He's not like, hey, what do you think of this? He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he
about
doesn't
what
ask you.
No, he doesn't
He
give
just
a fuck
sends it.
about anything I have to say.
Yeah.
And look, I respect him as a man and as a gambler. But look, if you don't, if you're just gonna fall for the same public pretenses that you've taught me not to fall for, then fucking lose.
Falling into a trap you set yourself.
Then
You know,
lose,
like-
and I'll take your $400. It's not much. Who cares? But I'll fucking take it. I'll put it in my pocket, and we can talk. He comes into town on Thursday, and we'll fucking talk about it.
No, I got to put batteries in my truck next week. $400 would help one of those batteries.
I mean, if he's just I don't know. Yeah, like I mean, part of obviously, there's a bigger part of it. Like he doesn't care what I think and about the game.
Truck.
Obviously, that's a part of it. But
Showing
still,
the
it's
goddamn
just such a recency bias.
Patriot highlights.
The juice we cap together, man. My dad and I aren't capping together, man. I don't give a fuck about anything I have to say about any of these games.
Do you think he ever just watches in the chat, doesn't say anything?
No, I don't.
No way.
No, he doesn't give a fuck about what we're
I don't
doing.
think has he ever even seen you on screen?
I don't know. He's never
Yeah,
told
flip
me he
phone or
has. I mean,
something.
Yeah, I doubt it.
he probably has an interest in what I'm doing overall in general. I'm sure he's seen me on some show or some shit, but he doesn't care about.
My dad for sure has it.
Well,
Definitely not.
Londo, again, whenever you say this, I hope you meet my dad. I hope he knocks you fucking not out. I hope I'm there to catch you after he fucking punches you in the face. I'm like, oh, not Londo, don't fucking fracture your skull. I'll catch you.
It's 4 inches.
The old ref save, like the Muay Thai ref save, where he just like falls down and catches the head.
I would try my best to make sure that he didn't fracture his skull. Now, look, the Steelers can still cash the plus 3.5 for you guys, but they need to do something. Luke, I'm a boring drinker now. I'm getting a little old. I only drink Wisers now, and I drink the Asahi Japanese
one.
beer. Super dry.
I like a Kieran too. I'm a fan of the Kieran.
Kieran's my favorite Japanese beer.
Oh wow, am I on the wrong? Okay, all right.
Yep.
Okay, I'll check it out because I like Sapporo.
No,
I like a
all
lot.
good. They're both good. They pair well with different dishes.
Just talking about
I'll try
this.
the Kieran.
Don't let Rogers. Don't give discounts on life, dude. Put that double check on you.
Dude. The QB slander.
Does he still do those commercials? He's not like doing the belt thing anymore. At this age?
Long gone.
Okay.
I used to, when those were going on, dude, I got so sick of them. And so and I've hated Aaron Rodgers for years. He's just been a cowboy killer for years. He's a great quarterback, but I just fucking hate him. And so, yeah, it's very easy for me to dunk on him now.
Double check in Dakota. It's the nonstop.
Yeah, State Farm can't have like their key spokesman be on DMT, like it's not a great look for an insurance brand.
Yeah, dude, his brain's too spongy for that now.
Yeah,
he's absorbed too much secret knowledge and shit. Like, yeah.
They should do some kind of smelling salt commercial with him because he just rips those. I mean,
it'd be a good sponsor.
Yeah, he just rips them. I mean,
non-habit forming smelling salts.
Yeah. Just a quick little commercial. Aaron Rodgers just ripping a few.
Instead of a Zins, I just crack a smelling salt.
Yeah, there you go.
Gets me through the day.
Rodgers, that bug-eyed fucking look.
Yep.
Yeah, whenever I see lights in the rear view mirror, I just crack my favorite smelling salt.
Yep.
15-3 here. We've been on a string of ugly games. What do we have in store here for tomorrow night? BJ asked what our thoughts were with this line movement, this heavy line movement towards the Philadelphia Eagles. And I had some difficulty with thinking that the Eagles were a smash because of what happened last week. Obviously, everybody watched the Panthers beat the Packers. The Packers were probably looking ahead. We have the Eagles fortifying off of their bye week in an enormous way. I don't believe that this line move back to the Eagles is indicative of a smash spot. Let me just say that. I respect it. I've only moved on the first half under. I respect it, but I'm still not sure exactly what to do with it. Spooner, when we were asked about it, BJ wanted your thoughts on this market move. What are your thoughts on it?
So just to address, we opened up 2.5 minus 110 each way. Didn't move for a couple days. 3 days later, it's taken a bunch of Philadelphia cash, a bunch of Philadelphia tickets. And then 2 days after that, we finally moved to a 1 on the 7th. So it took quite a while of that line marinating for any action to happen. But once that line moved, it's not really associated with any large injury or anything. Once that line happened, the Philadelphia cash percentage dropped down, kind of indicating that you're getting some bigger bets in on Green Bay now that the line's down at 1 versus the 2.5, which makes sense. The line moves, the amount of people that are willing to bet it should move with that. But with those bets coming in, it hasn't changed at all. It's still Philadelphia. A pick 'em each way there with Philadelphia and Green Bay. And I just think this is a really strong move to Philadelphia. I agree. Like, it hasn't gone past that 1. Philadelphia is not like moving to a 2-point favorite or anything before the game. I don't think it's that much of a smash spot, but I think this is pretty indicative of Green Bay or Philadelphia winning this game.
Have you moved on them?
Yes.
What'd you get?
I had the money line at plus money. I gave it out on the show this morning.
Oh, of course you did. +105. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
I got it in late. I've been really overwhelmed with college basketball all week.
Oh, as you should be, man. It's the start of the year.
I
Let's
bet
go.
I was going to start with the
Yeah, no, jump in,
for
my
the
man.
Eagles game. I bet the look ahead line when it was the 3 minus 105 and then the money line at plus 145. But I feel like I kind of got lucky. I like seeing the market confirmation obviously move toward the Eagles, but I figured you had the Eagles coming off a bye week, and then the thing I like about betting some of the look ahead lines is it's almost like you're betting 2 games at once. Like, I'm kind of betting. I was almost fading the Packers in the Panthers game, thinking like, oh, I think the Panthers can probably actually compete somewhat versus the Packers. I think they're kind of gonna sleepwalk through this game. We might see they're not as good as people think they are. And obviously, I didn't expect the Packers to lose to the Panthers. But then I obviously got lucky. Tucker Kraft obviously going down sucks for the Packers. And I talked to some Packers, like some big Packers fans, and they said that Tucker Kraft, like, obviously it sucks losing him on the field, but apparently he's like the biggest presence in the locker room. Like, he's like the captain of the team. So I think Tucker Kraft going down is a bigger loss for Green Bay than people might think.
I think though, if the captain of the team goes down, that
you want to circle around him.
No, on game 1, on the first game, not for the rest of the year, but for that first game. We have a huge 4th down here. I'll let you guys see it in due time.
His facial expressions are just priceless.
Then the baby says that Eagles too public on standalone game. Packers win and cover. Let's see exactly where it stands right now, because we've all seen.
Don't you think that there should have been line movement toward the Eagles? Like, again, like, you have a key injury on the Packers. You have a team coming off a bye. Like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Public dog in a standalone game. It's a fair argument against it.
Go Chargers, go!
78% of the tickets, 59% of the cash on the Philadelphia Eagles. AM, what do you make of this market for tomorrow night?
I kind of thought about it once you guys brought it up. I think it's kind of weird and interesting that the Packers are still favored here, even if slightly, after the Tucker Kraft injury. I don't know. It seems like it's a better. I don't know. I'd probably lean towards the Packers. I think Tucker Kraft being out, and them being these really short favorites still. And then I also think about the weather. I think that extreme kind of cold temps favors the Packers. They're going to be more prepared for that kind of weather. So I don't know. That's kind of what I think about it.
I don't know. The Eagles playing. I mean, I grew up around this area. It's freaking 30 degrees in the middle of December. It's snowing in the link. By the time it's like December, I'd say the Eagles are pretty used to the weather. I wouldn't say weather's a big factor.
Londo has been reading these markets really nice. He really has. And Dennis baby, it's just $100 pops on the over, which I want to cash obviously, but it sucks the last 2 bets. And
I feel like the books won't move it in terms of like the Eagles.
No, but touch on this, Jacob. What Londo's saying is that the Eagles opening up at +3 after the Packers lose to the Panthers. I feel like I've seen this story. I'm an Eagles backer generally, and I had a very important bet on them to win the NFC last year. That was a very important bet to my life, and yeah.
Your swiggies.
But so I agree with Londo from the opening line perspective. And I don't care that the line's moving towards the Eagles. I almost never fade the Eagles, almost ever. And so I don't know if I want to do it here. But I agree with him. The line opening up at +3 is going to be appealing to Eagles backers. The line moving towards the Eagles is only going to bring in more money towards the Eagles. Like if I was working for a book, that would have been part of the whole plan. If this is what we wanted,
get off me, bitch.
If this was the risk averse plan, then that would be the plan. Do you not think, Jacob, that would have been the plan? You set the Eagles up at +3. You're going to get a ton of cash on them. You move the line towards the Eagles, and you're going to get only more cash on them.
I figured. Well, I thought the +3 line I thought was properly where the game should be prior to.
So the 3 was the look ahead. 2.5.
Hey, big guy.
Reopen.
Oh, what?
And then I feel like now, like obviously, like it seems like everyone wants to say, like smash the Eagles. Like everyone wants to say, like smash the Eagles plus money price. Like I'm getting the Eagles off a bye with whatever. But I feel like it's a situation kind of like a baseball thing where like you can't price the home team as a dog. In this case, like Green Bay is still a really good football team. Like, are you really going to make Green Bay and Lambeau a team with a winning record that people thought could win had a chance of winning the NFC at the beginning of the year a dog? As much money as they take for the Eagles, are they really going to flip the line?
I don't think this is a setup.
Like, I think it's crazy that look at the next week's game. Eagles play the Lions at home. It's a similar thing. The Eagles are -1 at -105. Are you going to price the Eagles as dogs to the Lions at the link? Like, let's say tomorrow the Eagles play like shit. Are they going to reopen the line? Eagles as dogs?
No, of course not. The Eagles will never open up as dogs at the link against any team in the world.
What do you make of the bye week?
I think the bye week was very important for the Eagles. Oh my god!
So like Brandon Graham should be.
I think you guys should see this next spot. You know what? All of this talk here about this game has made the Packers more appealing to me. Spooner, you don't feel any of that?
To a point.
Off the loss against the Panthers just lost to the Saints. Like
people, that hasn't worked out all the time. Where like we see like teams get clobbered by like a really shitty team and they come back the next week and like automatically like bounce back. Like the Falcons were an embarrassing loss against the Dolphins. If people thought they would come back and end up winning the next week, and they covered, but they didn't win the game.
Well,
and then people thought the same thing.
Sorry, Jacob. The huge catch from Lab McConkey, and there's the 4 receptions for McConkey. 4 catches and a big.
Oh, I realized that the pass before that he missed the pass to Keenan Allen.
He just a little fella.
Great job, TC. And we got Keenan Allen with another catch, too. TC catching in the plus 105 SGP, as he does here.
Not yet. I need this touchdown. I need one more
passing
touchdown.
Sorry, got a little too excited.
Keenan Allen has 1 reception, too.
Spooner, touch on what we've been talking about.
Sorry, I just got taken away here.
Oh, no worries.
I think that's it's difficult because there's line movement involved. So, like, on one hand, you're saying that you're buying low on them after the loss last week, but are you really buying that low? Like, the line moved half a point from the look ahead that was there before the game that was played. So, like, I don't think the market really assessed too much of that Panthers loss into it.
You mean based on the opening line and the opening line after the games are played?
Yes. So you go from 3 to 2.5 after a game. See,
I find this all set up perfect for Eagles backers. I mean, aren't the Eagles backers just going to get more and more confident and tell everybody around them that, I didn't expect, as we talked about this more, for me to find the Packers as a side, and I'm not there yet. And I've never bet against the Eagles. I don't think I've bet against the Eagles in a year and a half.
So one thing I've noticed with the Monday Night Football markets is a lot of cash comes in on the final 24 hours from the Sunday 1 o'clock football games to Monday at 1 o'clock when you look at the market again. I don't know that the numbers are going to be sitting exactly in these same spots. I think Packers cash has started to come in. I think that will start to reflect more in some of these splits. But we'll see.
Well, I agree.
I'm not scared off my Eagles bet right now.
I got the Eagles at a good price, but like I can't blame somebody if they want to take the pack. Like think about it. Like you can get the Packers now at a good money line price. Like this game could be a 1 possession game, and you're getting the home team at -115 on the money line to win the game.
Do you guys think it's a transitional period for the Eagles coming in off their bye week? They're bringing all these.
What happened last year after the Eagles came off the bye week? I thought they went on some crazy.
Look, they kept my family together. I don't know what you want. The biggest bets that Troy and I have ever made.
The Eagles had their bye week in week 5. They came out of it going 2-2, but then went on to win 10 of their next 13 games and win the Super Bowl.
And we trust their brain trust, and also I have a vividness bias of extremely important bets that we cashed on the Eagles, and the Eagles, when the conference was one of the most important bets, not the most, but one of the most important bets I've ever placed. We have Michael Carter Jr. coming in, so Cooper DeJean's going to move to the outside and play opposite Quinion Mitchell. Jair Alexander's coming in. He's going to be sitting on the bench and watching. Jair has had a great career, and I don't want to say anything negative about him. They bring in Jalen Phillips. We just watched the Dolphins become more of a defense once he was off of it. Now that's a mental thing. Maybe he didn't want to be there and all that stuff.
We're talking about Tucker Kraft being out too. Meanwhile, Matthew Golden, Dontavian Wick, Savion Williams, and Zach Tom are all questionable. Meanwhile, Eagles again off the bye week. Saquon's perfectly healthy playing. AJ Brown healthy playing. I think Cam Jurgens is out. But I think everybody else in the Eagles is in and good to go.
Oh, sorry, I just had Cam Jurgens in my. Yeah, Cam Jurgens is the knees barking. I think he's out. The more I talk about the game, the more I find the Packers appealing. I don't ever want to bet against the Eagles, so I'm going to try not to. I don't know what I'm going to do. But after all of this talk, how do you not bet? How do you not bet the fucking Packers here? Honestly.
Shut it down.
For your return there.
I feel confident in my Eagles bet. I really think it's come to the point where they've moved the money line price so far down but they don't want to flip it. They don't want to make it like a pick 'em for Green Bay at home.
It's just made everybody betting the Eagles, the whole public, more confident, more bullish. You have a fucking Hall of Fame defensive lineman coming back for his first game. His first game with the Eagles. You think he's going to menace in 26 Fahrenheit weather?
He's played a lot of games in 26 Fahrenheit weather, but I can't think he's going to be the same player he was, obviously, in his prime.
I do think the cold temps are going to help the Packers, honestly. I know the Eagles play in the cold too. It's not about that, but the home team, I think, does get an extra benefit from below freezing temps like that.
This is not about a futures bet. The Eagles are juggernauts, and no one's going to, anything less of them is a mistake. Tomorrow, though, with everyone riding so high,
I like that AM. I like that look. Maybe the heater doesn't work as good in the away locker room. Just maybe that heater's a little finicky this weekend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're all good in the cold, but maybe that locker room don't feel the same on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, nothing against the rules. Just a little faulty heater. Maintenance guy didn't get to. Didn't get to that heater. What are we supposed to do?
There was a maintenance issue.
This game was Nuke Worker's
maintenance issue.
This was Nuke Worker's game of his wildest dreams, man. This was his game as well.
Let's go. Jimmy, you see
That's
that?
a wrap.
Yeah, of course.
Spoon, let's go.
He would have just kept. Nuke would have just kept betting Rodgers to throw another interception, and then he would sit back and he would put his arms up. You've seen Nuke do this, right? He does that when he's feeling good. Nuke would have just done that. He'd be sitting there cashing interception after interception. I wish he was here with us.
He does do the lean back. He's got a good lean back. That's
Guys,
how
I
you
think
can
I
tell a
gotta
man's
give it
been a
by the way.
supervisor on a job site. The fucking
the
old
way.
lean back at the desk, like, listen here, you little whippersnappers.
We need to shout out. We need to shout out Vidal because I definitely won in fantasy now after Vidal scored a touchdown. Yep, I won in fantasy.
Shout out Nuke for that interception because that's exactly who I was thinking of when I went to look for live bets at half.
Plus 200. Nice.
195.
Nice job, man.
Let's go.
Fucking beauty. Thing
That's-
of beauty.
Spirit of Nuke.
Rogers.
In the spirit of Nuke, but it was our friend Spoons that touched the button. Man.
But
Give me one more
We can-
passing touchdown, Herbert.
we can get an
Garbage
over?
for nothing.
Hey,
Michael
Jimmy,
Emerson,
what's
this
your-
game is perfect. It's
Is
perfect,
your over
man.
still live, Jimmy?
A
The
touchdown
live
for the
overs? No,
Chargers.
I don't think so. The 30.
Late.
I mean, the 32 and a half.
Maybe
30
it's not dead.
I don't care about it. You know what? I don't care about it. I just I added to the Chargers my co-host, my partner in crime, Troy, hammered the Chargers, and my pops doesn't give a fuck. Well, I think he probably cares maybe a tiny bit if I force it, but just sent me in the Steelers money, and I knew he was dealing with biases that are a part of all gamblers, that I deal with too. I love that he was wrong and so fucking wrong. And also, we made a lot of fucking money today.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Most importantly,
It's a good day.
cheers, boys. Cheers to fucking all the crew. TC, fucking little fucking hash hits. Fucking, hey, buddy.
All right, dude.
Bless, don't stress.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ick Schnizzle. And shout out to you,
Schniz.
Ole. And Michael Emerson, shout out to you, man. Don't you love these boring unders? And drinking hand.
Feeling good. We're feeling all right.
This was
Deacon
so
Mike. Good to see you, my man.
this was so like just so cutthroat. Hey, you win some bets and you're like not sure about it, but Spooner, you win this bet and you're just so cutthroat. No, Deacon Mike, which winnings? That's a good question. Which winnings?
Two
Some Canadian, some American, depends. Oh, this feels good, man.
I still haven't come down from the end of that North Texas game. I thought that game was absolutely over.
Oh, dude, Spirit, I was watching the game and I forget what dude. Oh, they shot like 1,000,000 3-pointers. Like the
North Texas
they
gave
had
up
like
like
8
three
they
offensive
had like
rebounds
18
in a row.
Yeah,
on
they
a
had like
possession with 20 seconds left.
Loyola shot like 4 3-pointers and missed all of them, and they gave up like rebound, and finally came up with the damn ball. And then, but there was a couple like free throw. There was like a one made, one miss. Came back down. They dove on the ball. They dove in that one play where they dove near the out of bounds, and then they gave the ball back to Chicago. I thought it was North Texas. Thought it was like a jump. Yeah, that was a crazy game.
Catamounts won in double overtime. They were down 2 points with 0.3 seconds left in the first overtime.
And covered the 3.5. Oh, dude. I went 6-1 in college basketball today because of North Texas and Catamounts. I bet I took UCLA tomorrow. I laid it.
Wine Time would be happy to hear that.
Yep. Yeah, where is Wine here? Laid it. I also put a small little bit on Rutgers. Laid it.
Wine Time's breaking down Maction football minus 200. That's my guess.
Dude, the Mac.
Parlayable line.
I got an Ohio Bobcats magnet on my fridge from when I went there. Athens.
That was a huge game last week for them. That Miami of Ohio game. That was great. Oh my, he touched it.
Oh, the
I'm
baby.
sorry.
What's
Oh, my
going on?
I don't think I'm very ahead.
Wait.
What?
Wait, is the over live?
What? That's what I'm saying.
Jimmy's
the
over
over's
is
live. Jimmy's over's live.
The Steelers don't even want to be out there. Listen, The Steelers. What do you think the line reopens? The
They
Steelers were laying.
they might accidentally cover this over.
The Steelers were laying 5.5 or 6 to the Bengals next week. Bengals are off a bye.
He muffs it.
Bro, if you can get the
Lots of
Steelers
fingers.
at like a -3 field goal against the Bengals, that's like that'd be like an auto bet. What are they gonna make that line at this point? I love it. I bet the over already. I love it. Watch, it'll probably reopen at a lower number. I still don't care. There was no points scored today. Steelers offense looked like shit. Couldn't score. Then they get to face the Bengals, whose defense is absolutely putrid. And Aaron Rodgers throws for 3 passing touchdowns and 250 yards.
Dude, if they don't pass for a touchdown right here.
No, they're just going to run with Vidal.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, that's what I'm saying. You don't have a hair on your ass if you don't pass for a touchdown.
He's literally just going to hand the ball off 4 times and let Dicker, the kicker, do his thing.
No, this over is still full.
All right, guys. I'm going to be Jimmy here. Let's start going around the horn. Wrapping it up.
What you got next?
Wrapping it up. Spooner, where can the people find you? What do you got down tomorrow? What action?
Wrapping it up. Fucking 5 minutes left, man. I just pulled out
Jimmy,
a new fucking beer.
what numbers you got on the over? We were just talking about it when you
Yeah, we
walked
did the
away.
overs live.
I don't think the over's live, but I just pulled out a new beer, man. You wrapping it up?
Well, it's looking like
He's doing his best bag impersonation.
Vidal's about
It was
to
a pretty
run.
good impression, too.
Oh, okay. I thought
Vidal's going to run.
oh, this
Run,
beer's
baby.
delicious.
At least I won in fantasy, yo. Let's go.
Oh, man. Whew.
I'm undefeated in my work league. It comes down to Monday Night Football, but it's going to be really tight. Projected.
Yeah, I thought-
Big swinging dick at the office, bro. I like that.
Based on the picture you sent me, Spoon, it looks like you're going to take the L.
We had some changes in the 4 o'clock in Sunday
The
night.
4 o'clock slate, okay.
I think we need to have.
Are you really going to run it on 3rd and 15? Oh, my God. God damn
Sure,
it.
man. Let's have another shot of this Weiser's Deluxe here. Thank you guys for rocking with us here. Pub Sports Radio. Look at the crew of cappers. We have Brizzy's been such a big part of the show, not rocking with us right now, but love to you, Brizzy. Spooner, AM, OE, C-Mac, Just My 2 Cents, and Sports Scientist Jacob. All these great. Oh my God. Okay. Hooked in. To our cappers here, rocking with us. Swiggy, the backbone. Drinking Hand, Eldorado, Dizzy, Chris Warren, Cactus Black, Mark A, Aaron Gaza, The Juice, Rushia, Deacon Mike. Love you guys. Cheers. Let's
Kick is
keep
good.
winning. Let's
Kick
fight.
is
the
good. A lot of
fight.
time left. Cheers, boys. Salute. Salute.
Gatorade. No, sign Gatorade.
So I guess what you guys are saying is we could get a touchdown from the Pittsburgh Steelers and cash the live overs.
People are saying Dicker.
Or pick
Dicker.
six.
Jimmy.
Rogers throws 3 interceptions. I mean, shit.
When Cameron Dicker was born, were his parents thinking, man, this kid's going to be a kicker. And I'm gonna have the perfect name for my son, Dicker the kicker.
I just hope that young Dicker's parents really took it out on each other. You know, really physically abused each other. That's all I want. I really want really physical, tough, horrifying sex. That's all I want from them. So I hope we got that. I don't think I can cash these overs. But do you think there's a Aaron Rodgers touchdown? C-Mac, you think there's a 4 minutes left Aaron Rodgers touchdown left?
No,
Impossible.
but you never know. I mean, yeah, shit.
And Aaron
After
Rodgers
watching
can't
him,
throw it
shit.
in there.
Hey,
You
can throw it on there.
It's 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna throw
It's
it up.
5 minutes.
So, Jimmy, the real question is, would Nuke fire one more interception after the first 2?
Oh, Nuke would fire again.
good.
For sure. Yeah,
He
no,
would fire
Nuke is
again,
Nuke's counting euros or whatever they use in Canada.
Because Aaron Rodgers is about to go out
The
there and huck the
balloons.
ball as many times as he can.
Dude, I gotta. Dude.
Yeah, we're Luros and Turos up here.
Is the number available? What do you
I love the ruffling of sheets, man. Old timey capping.
Is LJ here?
Yep.
No, it's old E. It's old E. I like it, man. He's got his feathery ink. He dabs his feather into the ink and and then he delivers. This man delivers. Oh, BJ, easy money. God, I can't believe. Oh, God. You know, I tell you what. My pops is thinking about this right now. That's all I need. 25 to fucking 3 with his fucking recency bias bullshit. And he sent me the Kahneman. He sent me Kahneman fucking 20 years ago. He's going to fucking make these mistakes. Well, you deserve to lose your money.
Eldorado custodian, my dude.
Yeah, he's money. Have you rocked with him? Were you were there that year, right? With Eldorado?
Yeah.
Wasn't he dope? Do you remember rolling into the Southtown? And if you rolled in early, because I would roll in early. I'd roll in like I had my show and the bar's not open, nothing. Eldorado would be sitting there in the sunshine, his fucking back up against the wall, his big boots up. He'd be sitting there in the sunshine before any of us got there. I love that shit. I love the fight in the dog. I love the fight in the dog. And Eldorado did that. Didn't he do that as well as any friend of yours could do that? Eldorado, you, truly, you are so memorable. Yeah, walking up to that, because I'd be walking up. All I'd be thinking is I got to eat something before I start drinking heavily during my show. Because we drink all the shots during the show. I need to eat something. I'd be so focused. I got to get, because there's no food around there. Nothing's open. I'd be like, and then Eldorado would be sitting there with his fucking, and I would stop and I would take a breath and I'd be like, okay, let's just go on. Let's just go on and fight the good fight.
Yeah, shout out to all the Southtown staff and Slaughter for feeding us good. I haven't been to any other ones, man. With this last Pubapalooza, man, definitely well fed and great host, man. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, Jeff is top tier. Takes care of everybody for sure.
He was on the he joined us on the Discord today in the Red Zone live stream. He was
beautiful.
It was fun having him in the live stream with the boys.
Oh nice.
Yeah, it was tight.
Oh nice, man. The Pub 5's a big deal. Pub Nickel, man, it's a big deal. I'm excited to see what's in store.
Rogers gets mugged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ganked. I would use the term ganked. I did open up a new beer.
Darshed. The fucking 42. Oh man.
This guy doesn't want to play anymore. He's got to have one left in him, though. Doesn't he? Got to have one left in him.
That's what Pittsburgh said.
Oh, he's not trying. He just needs. I'd call a timeout, and I'd light a candle and say, "Hey, just." I'd put it in the tent.
Why are the Steelers not just putting in the backup at this point? Why are you going to risk Aaron Rodgers?
Stop that! Come on.
Why are you going to risk Aaron Rodgers getting hurt at his old age?
That would have been insult to injury. He gets darshed into the crust of the earth.
Well, if you guys remember last time I was on here, I said, why is Jaden Daniels still in the game? And this dude ended up breaking his arm or whatever. So I don't want to put the kiss of death on Aaron Rodgers.
No, there's no kiss of death for this fucking mushroom eater, man.
Yeah.
Sure. Maybe there's a clause in his contract. Right. They don't have to pay him out if he gets hurt.
I'll take this cheapo 7. I'll take this cheapo 7, man. Give me this cheap fucking 7 and call my live action a wash, and it'll just be a great day.
Rodgers will make it some way, somehow.
Swiggy says 33.5 is back. He's right, because my over 30.5 is minus 220. Come on, Aaron. Just go in for 7.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Call it a day.
Yeah, prevent defense. Just stay back.
Go in for 7 and call it a day. Oh, God, it's ugly.
Get this over for Jimmy.
It's ugly. I don't know. I don't even care. Look, sharing the survivor pool with Billy Friedrich. That's all I needed, I got my action. I'll deal with my action, but it's nice to share a bounty with a friend. The Big Scott I am. Sadly, I heard it's going terribly for me. I haven't looked yet. I heard rumors it was going terribly for me. Oh, look at this. Kelly McInnes. Kelly, I love to see it, man. Kelly, you have our back through thick and thin.
Nice.
Kelly,
let's go, Kelly.
I love to see it.
Fucking
Nice.
go.
Oh, well, there's seven more, so cash one of them. Look, I don't need to cash it. I don't need to cash it. It does feel good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It feels good to cash it.
Yeah, you got the beer open? Come on, boy.
Can we get maybe we get another, maybe we don't. You know what? I'm just so
Go.
Bang.
I'm just so inspired rocking with you guys and so thankful. I just
Wow.
I'm just so fucking pumped up, man. I'm so pumped up rocking with you guys and I love it, Big Scott. I think the Jets are obviously an angry group, and the Ducks are a great young hockey team that should become exhausted. You know what? I should move live too. I'm not sure if I'm going to because I'm just so polluted. But,
Roman Wilson, ATD punters, cash it.
You know what? I just I get such focus and I feel so driven because of this group that we hang out with, and you guys on the screen with me. You're all such a big part of it, and I'm so fucking pumped up, so excited, and I'm just gonna take this shot and try to stay cool because I'm so pumped up. I want to jump up. I'm just pumped, man. I remember feeling this when I was younger in stand-up comedy, so excited, but you don't want to be too excited because you look like a loser. You look like you don't want to be too excited about what you're doing. I feel that sort of thing right now. I have direction in life because I can cap all day, every second, and with my family. And my family and capping, that's the only two things. God, I'm so inspired to cap every second that I'm awake. And I love you guys. Thank you for rocking with us. Those of you on screen with me and in the chat, thank you. Let's fucking go. Let's cash it all. Let's get it all. Let's get all this fucking money. So nice to have C-Mac back running with us too tonight. Fucking founding member of Pub Sports Radio. You are, man.
Say it like that.
No, you are, man. You are. You were right in the fucking beginning. I don't know if I would be here if it wasn't for CMAC 2. When I was going through my shit, my issues, CMAC reached out to me and so it's great to have you running with us, CMAC.
Always, brother. You know that.
Oh, I do. I'm pumped up, man. I'm so inspired and pumped up, man. Chargers winning tonight like this too. Oh man, it's just.
Yo, Jimmy, it was crazy. A few weeks ago, we were fading the Chargers. Now we can make money backing them.
Yeah,
I'll be curious to see what we end up.
We got to fade them next week, don't we?
I know that's what I'm thinking.
Just guessing.
Think about it, right?
Well, next week line.
So listen. You got the Jags off that heartbreaking loss. They lose, come back with the Texans, beat them. Now they're back at home. They get to face the Chargers, who just absolutely mollywop the Steelers. Looked super great. How good were the Chargers really this game, bro? That Aaron Rodgers looked like, bro, shit.
Oh yeah, the Chargers aren't good.
The Chargers haven't even looked good this game.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I've got some heavy bets on whether or not the Chargers will make the playoffs. I've got some heavy bets.
Jags to win next week, then.
I can't, and I also have. So we put the post to the Chargers. My pops is a big Chargers season ticket holder or whatever. So he was given a poster. I got the post. Ella has this cat, this cute cat. That's just, it sucks. It's fucking cat on the wall, and I'm like, this fucking cat sucks. And then Carter has the Chargers schedule, and Herbert, and it's like it's looks spectacular there. And so we go over all the games all the time, Carter and I, as to when to fade them. C-Mac, give me your thoughts on the Chargers. I got them under 10.5 wins. I got them not to make the playoffs. I have a bet with a great friend of ours too, like a real legit bet for them not to make the playoffs. What's your outlook on the Chargers?
I think they might make the playoffs, but I don't think they're going to do anything.
It's a minus 300 plus 300 situation.
Yeah.
So I can't, like, even if I lose, it's like still like paying a friend a small amount.
Keenan Allen, 2+ receptions, cash.
I think you already hit
I
that.
know. I was shocked they threw it. He just got it.
They just let him get a catch. I don't know why. They just let him.
I know they were running. I was surprised they just threw it there. I'm like, all right.
Wow. Okay.
More money on the table for a 10-year.
3-1 Ducks, says Aaron Gaza. They're great.
Ducks.
I don't know about great. Maybe it's too much, but good. Very good hockey team.
Good. Yes.
If they make the playoffs, I mean, they're so exciting.
Yeah.
They're such an exciting hockey team with Carlson, Gauthier, and Cutter's a fucking beast. And I just wish. I don't wish anything. I took them over their point total and to make the playoffs. I think that was the smartest way of doing things. You want to take them to win the division. I mean, maybe you're asking for too much.
You know what I really wanted to bet? The look-ahead line for you could have gotten an under. You still can. I kind of lean the under 45.5 in the Jags-Chargers game. I mean, how good was this offense, really? We'll probably see Trevor Lawrence turn the ball over a few times. The Jags' run defense is pretty good. The Chargers just got to put up a shit ton of points on the Steelers, whose defense has been lackluster all year, despite the fact they've been the highest-paid defense in the NFL.
The Jags are terrible.
The Jags are terrible.
They're fucking terrible.
But they'll find a way to beat the Chargers, right?
No.
At least compete.
I don't know.
I think the under. I kind of lean under in that game. I feel the same read as I had in the Texans-Jags game, despite the fact that Mills or whatever gifted them like 17 points with like a punt return and interception and fumble.
Insane fourth quarter. That was nuts.
Dude, I was on Schultz got me on my props, so I'll take it.
Oh my dude, we believe in you, man. We believe in you, man. Just one night, we put this shit to bed. One night, one game, one. Those of you that were on the Steelers, it's okay. Like these things happen. I think the most important thing is something that we look. And I don't mean to sit here as this pompous fuck. And I'm sorry, I started sounding like it, so I stopped myself. But I just think the most important thing in our business is to sell high and buy low and not believe what you see. Don't believe what you see. And obviously it sounds fucked up, but that's the most important thing in our business.
So you're on the Packers by saying that. Tomorrow.
I find it a very, very appealing proposition. I find it now, but also, C-Mac, I have not faded the Eagles. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't much either. Yeah, I haven't either, really.
So I'm not. I don't think I want to pull money out of my pocket and bet against the Eagles. But I might. I
think you wait live. I was gonna look live. Just Eagles get up. Take the Packers at a price at home, stay in the game. Monday Night Football, Lambeau.
C-Mac, we're close to the same age. I'm a little older than you. We're so deep in this fucking game. I just want to not believe everything I see. I want to fade whatever we saw last week. I want to keep things simple, like, buying low, selling high, and fading the public, like all of the things that we've learned and we've are I find it very difficult to deal with the Monday Nighter because that Eagles to win the NFC was one of the most important bets of my life. Last year, it's hard to. It's a very, very difficult game. It's a very difficult game. I'll tell you what though, C-Mac. we want you more involved in everything that we're doing. And it's great to have you back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that goes
I'm
without
down to
saying.
come live.
You need money. You need
Thanks.
money. Let's
Yeah,
go.
by the way, oh wait, sorry to last thing. I
No.
should have thrown my absolute savings on Keenan Allen over 1.5 receptions. They let him get that catch because he tied Antonio Gates for receptions by a Chargers receiver in history. So the other
Wow,
team,
that's why they were throwing it.
the
Yeah.
other team let him get the catch.
Yeah.
If I knew that at halftime, I would have been lobbing my life on that 2 receptions.
It sucks that somebody did know that, and I don't want that to get involved with my capital.
Jimmy,
Yeah, I had no idea.
That is pretty funny.
Sorry, but anyway, yeah.
Let's go around the horn and put a bow on the proceedings. It's not about tonight. It's always going to be about tomorrow. Always. And the work that you put into it and how much you care about it and all that. One night, I know that the Chargers backers feel good about themselves. Steelers don't. But it's just, just one game on that record. And we are what our full-time record, as we track everything as extensively as you can. And if you need help tracking yourself, please reach out to me. We move on. And I'm so excited and pumped up about what we're doing. I'm just so fucking pumped up. So let's go around the horn and put a bow on the proceedings here. Sports scientist Jacob, unpopular X handle here in the chat. Great to have you in business. I need you on the NFL Pub Hub on Sunday, this coming Sunday. You did such a great job on week 8, your debut. And
I'll have a pretty little background and stuff at that point too. It'll be all nice.
Are we going to be loaded? Are we going to have full background?
I'll have a Philadelphia Phillies bunch of
Okay,
shit
we're getting
behind me.
okay. Let's go, Jacob. Jacob, I'm gonna pop your X handle here in the chat, my man. Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show?
No, I love coming on and doing this. I mean, obviously the goal of these are all to come on, make money, but there's always so much banter and funny shit we get into talking about, like Joe Rogan stories and
I never got to them.
And goat milk that one time, freaking goat milk.
I can tell you after we say goodbyes, anyone who sticks around, I could give you the fucking. I mean, I've told Joe Rogan stories before, but look, whatever. I'll hit him at the end here. I'm gonna pop Jacob's X handle here in the chat. Jacob, we are very as your friends. We're excited about what you are capable of and what where you're headed in our industry, and I mean that. You're smart.
Appreciate it.
No, it's exciting to watch you cook.
It's crazy to think that I've been doing this for I say a few years. Thinking about how long you guys have been doing this, I'm trying to picture myself 8 years from now. What will the sports betting world be like? Because obviously when I started, dude, every public rec book is it wasn't like that back in the day. Obviously now I can just get on my fucking cell phone and pop in, I want to bet on this and that, and you have every resource at your hand available.
You also sound like a nice person.
I appreciate it.
And yeah, it's refreshing.
For my job, it's funny. You guys
in this industry a little bit. There's not that there's bad. There are bad people everywhere, but yeah.
I used to be a scientist, obviously in school and stuff, but I'm in sales now, so I feel like I'm a people person.
We believe in you. That's all. We believe in you, Jacob, my friend. Thank you for walking with us tonight. Excited to see how you run, man. We have just my 2 cents. After watching you guys, well, obviously you delivered here. You cashed your +1. We did cash it, right?
No, I did not cash tonight, but
I'm sorry.
It's all good because I made 2.5 units of profit today. It was a winning night. I did cash the same game with old Baker. Got +108 with him, and I did cash the Debo Samuel anytime touchdown +200 and Marcus Mariota 2+ passing touchdowns +148. So it was a nice dub for your boy today, and I will take that energy.
So Herbert never threw the. Oh no, Herbert didn't go for 200.
Yeah, he didn't get the second touchdown.
Okay. He didn't get second, but he did go for 200+.
Yeah, he did get the 200. Ladd got the reception. So hey, that's something that is encouraging moving forward. And I will continue to stick to that formula where I see spots for these same games, target these quarterbacks. against less than average secondaries and see what's up with that. But yeah, man,
TC, you're a beast. We've been watching you cook, man. We've been watching you cook.
Dude.
Tell us a little bit, TC, about finally, you guys have been fighting the good fight and making all this money, but now we have a huge event. Tell us about Saturday.
Dude, it is a big pay-per-view. We are back in Madison Square Gardens. It feels like it hasn't been too long, but it's another really big card at MSG, and it is headlined by Jack Della Maddalena and Islam Makhachev. And there's also a title bout with the Chickadees. It is Valentina and Wiley Zhang. But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to the card. There's a lot of good fights on it. And shout out to Mills. Make sure y'all check out his interview with Malcolm Wellmaker. Malcolm is fighting Cody Haddon on the prelims. That's a really fucking good fight. And I think that Wellmaker has opened up as a dog, but I'll have to wait till my square ass book drops the line on that. But Jimmy, dude, thank you for the invite as always. Shout out to all you guys on panel, everybody in the chat. Smash the like, and yeah, looking forward to the next one, dude. Appreciate it.
Love you, TC. Love you, man. I'm excited about what you guys have in store. And
one more thing. Sorry, one more thing. We will be speaking that huge card that Saturday. Tuesday, we'll be back with a new episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast to cover said card. That will premiere right here on Pub Sports Radio Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks again, Jimmy. Appreciate y'all.
TC, we thank you, my man. We thank you.
Watch it.
C-Mac, we have you. Oh, shit. Is that...
What?
Oh, man. No, oh, wait, no. I'm tripping. I thought I was leaving out my man AM. C-Mac, huge show for you on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I'm always hesitant to invite you on Sunday. Today, I literally thought, I was like, you know what? We're late in the year. C-Mac,
yeah, and I'm here looking too in this boring game, you know me. I'm sitting here.
But I thought this was my chance. I was like, I think C-Mac will come run with us. C-Mac, I love what you're doing with Bobano over on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, and obviously I wanted to cap with you ever since I met you. We're deep in the game, and thank you for rocking with us tonight. Even though you got the big show tomorrow on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, they also have members only shows. I'm a member of the Hitting the Books YouTube channel. Tell us what's in store for this week, my man.
That's it. Tomorrow, 1:00 Eastern. We'll roll through all the midweek games and the big games on the weekend. That's it. Become a member if you want all those small games. My favorite ones, of course, which are on Friday. We go through all those, the ones that I bet, which have been pretty good. I'm not too bad at it at those little last schools. So appreciate it.
Not too bad.
No, you've earned your spot in this community, my man. Shout out to C-Mac. I'm gonna pop C-Mac's X handle in the chat. Support our guy C-Mac and support what's going on.
Support everyone on here. Support Pub Sports Radio, as always.
Yeah, man. You know, obviously this is our home, but C-Mac and Ian, please support what they're doing. They're big parts of our channel as well. I'm gonna put C-Mac's X handle here in the chat. Hit that link and support, man. We're fighting this fight together. Old E, my man. I gotta give Old E, because we also want to see some of the background here and what's going on. Old E,
look at this guy.
Got the fishing
fucking
poles
box
on.
jersey on.
Yeah, of course he does, man. Even when it doesn't go well, he supports the squad. Old E, what's next? What's next, man? What's this week hold for you, my friend?
I got nothing. Excuse me. I got fucking sore throat. That fucking hash pin doing its job.
It is.
Yeah, long day. Not a bad thing. No, really did really well today. Overall, like my straight bets did really well. I missed my player props, but that's whatever. Nothing. I haven't moved on tomorrow's game yet because I want to see that line get more mature, which sounds crazy. Like, what's the difference between today and tomorrow?
No, I think there's a lot of difference.
All the money,
especially on these little first
You
quarter
want to
team
know what the
totals I'm
public.
working on. So I want to see that. I'll post in the Discord if I like anything. Thank you guys for having me on. I mean, it's when we work together as a group. I mean, it really is.
It's working.
Steel sharpens steel.
It's working.
You know, and we're all in here getting better together. And if we're gonna watch these slow little games, dude, why not do it as a crew? And at the same time, you know, just start through. We know we're brainstorming the whole time. You know, it's like a slow game. We got time to chit chat in between some of these plays, and I think it's good. I think it's really good. It's definitely helping me. So maybe I'm just being selfish, but I appreciate you having me on and letting me bullshit with you guys. And then also huge shout out to the MMA team. I did the whole stream with them yesterday.
Oh, nice.
And those boys are savages. That was super fun. I was just there to fill space, but dude, a 6-hour nonstop stream. Dude,
Thank you, man. Thank you for joining us. That was a good time.
Yeah, them boys make it look easy, you know. So like, mad shout out to the MMA locker room crew for making that show look good, and thank you again for having me on. And let's fucking just keep cashing, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, no, beautifully put. Beautifully put. Beautifully put. Thank you to everybody here in the chat. Jason Meyer, Drinking Hand, Dizzy Donuts, Mark A, The Godfather, Deacon Mike, Lees, Chris Warren, Drink in Hand. I just, I love you, Drink. I'll repeat your name too much. My dude, Aaron Gaza, Sports Scientist Insider. Oh, that's Sports Scientist Jacob.
That's my alt, as Billy was saying.
I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys, man. I leave here so inspired. And excited. And our man, Morgan Spooner, going to take us home. Spooner doing double duty. He's got to go over to the Sauce Network here really fast, and he's just he's delivering in every way, and I'm just very thankful to be his friend, and watching him succeed in what we're doing, because it's all you get out of life what you put into it. The Godfather says happy 250th birthday to my fellow Maritime Semper Fi. We talked about it earlier, and Memorial Day, Remembrance Day coming up, and we have our Eli Zertucci out there, fighting for our freedoms and believing in us, and fighting for that. And we thank all of you for being here. I'm going to put my man Morgan Spooner on full screen, and I got my fingers on the ones and twos. You guys, Old E, CMAC, TC, AM, man, Sports Scientist Jacob, also Troy Torrance and Brizzy and Joey DFS. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Spooner, take us home, my man. I got LJ ready to close us out. And Spooner, thank you for staying. I know you're getting tight now. Everybody head over to Sauce Network and rock with my man Morgan Spooner and Kyle Kerms and all the good stuff going over there. Our guy Spooner fighting a good fight, believing in us till the last second. Spooner, take us home.
Yeah, I love everybody on screen, everybody in the chat. It's been another good Sunday. NFL's been treating me really well. 3-1 college today. Just really nice to have a good winning day. Looking towards tomorrow, have a bunch of college basketball action already in there. Been capping all day. So excited for that. Let's just keep it rolling, keep winning during these live streams. I know Jimmy started out absurdly hot, and we got to keep that going. He got some of it back today, so let's keep rolling. Let's leche those bookmakers, as our guy Jose would say. Have a good night, guys.
Let's go.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit Trot Wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit Nut Flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Bay to homie Moose Money Bets. From Brooks to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm hoop banging with Boss and the OG Raccoon. If we need it under, I gotta hit Noli Knowles. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish Tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bad. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.